All right. Sorry for the delay. We are already queued in. We are already queued in. Really, dude? Like, somebody's gonna come kill me? Just be a douchebag for the event? Like, come on. Like, just leave me alone, dude. Literally just sitting over there. Like, why? I don't understand. Really don't. Trying to get my stuff set up here, dude. Screwing me up, bruh.
The hell is happening, mate? Oh, heck. Oh, heck.
Is this not? What? Is this not playing in vertical?
What the heck, bro?
Alright. I'll check it out in a little bit. Alright. My bad.
You're fine. You're good. You're good. It's fine. It's all good.
Alright.
You gotta make it to me. I'm all the way on top. I'm literally all the way on top with these little kids, bro. I don't think you can kill.
I mean, you can.
Shouldn't
You
be
just
able to.
respawn, I think.
Oh yeah, you could kill. Okay.
Except for when you're.
You need to destroy the. You need to destroy all the little, red things, red little balls.
Red balls.
Yeah, you need to destroy all those.
I see.
It's a quest. Super final exam. I got a lot of loot. I got all legendaries, legendary spire, legendary pistol. For 1 minute, 2 minutes. Oh my god, this is so fun. I can't wait. Bro. Why does he try to kill me?
I don't know. Who knows?
He literally just tried to kill me.
Well.
Oh yeah, we can't do damage anymore, I don't think.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh no, we can.
I can't. Not here. Oh, there's another one ball. Any more of them?
Dang. So much people shooting. Yeah, just shoot, bro. It does no damage, it just shows the blue. Okay. So I could die, but okay. That makes sense. I could die, but they all can't.
Yeah, it's like when you walk outside of the thing. Eliminate targets and earn points.
So excited.
I don't know.
Oh, it starts!
Oh, it's starting.
Yeah, 0 seconds. Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's lagging like crazy.
I don't think it's live. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't shoot.
Oh, it's making me go somewhere.
Oh my god, diagonal!
I know.
Wait, he's in the middle.
Don't yell too much. I want to try to hear. I can't hear.
What's happening? What is happening?
All right, Chad. Let's see what we got going on. The event has started.
Getting this power?
It has started.
Oh, oh, it just blasted
Let's
me off.
go.
Oh. It's a tornado or something.
Oh, right here. It's the Kraken. Check out the Kraken. Oh no! Knocked me off.
It's the freaking Kraken.
Whoa.
The heck?
Oh, what the heck? What the heck?
What the
Oh,
heck?
here they come, the superheroes.
Yep, the supernovas. Oh, the storm beast.
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming to help.
Superman, I think. Superman's coming soon, I'm pretty sure. Oh, look at all of them. Wait, that's cool. Okay, okay, you can still kill him.
Oh, we gotta fight
We
them.
gotta shoot the.
Yeah, shoot
Yeah, we
them.
gotta fight the Kraken. Oh, I have no gun. Because these kids killed me.
Here, come to me. Oh, you're way far away.
I'm right here. They just literally killed me, bro. Oh, I can't even do anything.
Oh, just
Shoot
shoot them.
this. What?
You just shoot them.
Yeah, bro, he's not losing shit.
Yeah, we need more people shooting them. They're all trying to shoot us. Gotta shoot the freaking guy, not us.
Oh?
Oh, we got some
Oh.
superheroes?
Oh my god, they just
Oh.
do so much damage.
Yeah.
So I guess they do the attacks, some superheroes. So I guess that's what's happening. This thing's so big and it has so much health. What the heck? Bro, Superman's gonna come in soon, I feel like.
Oh, we got the first bar down.
Oh, yep, finally. Bro!
Oh, shoot those holes, dude. No, he knocked me down.
Oh!
Oh, we got another one.
Oh my god! Kill switch. Good shit.
Bro,
Bro,
fucking losers. Like, stop shooting me. Shoot the freaking guy. Like, stop being weird, bro. Like, dude, there's literally just kids standing off to the side. Like, just shooting the people that are shooting the freaking Kraken. Like, why do you have to be so weird? Like, why do you have to try to ruin this for everybody else and just, like, sit here and grief people? Like, fuck off, dude. Shit is so annoying.
oh, this is his last health bar. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be strong now that it's done his last health bar. I thought he was gonna be strong. No.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Dang. Oh.
Okay.
He's gone into the void. Is it over? Because his health bar wasn't done. Wait. Wait. What the
Uh-oh. I'm not over.
Are you kidding me? He has full health and he's bigger.
Oh my god.
2 health.
Oh,
What?
3.
3 health bars? What the hell is this?
Uh-oh.
Oh, hell no.
Whoa.
Um,
Uh-oh.
um, um, oh god. Oh, what? Wait, who just did that? Superman? Superman! I called it!
Superman.
Thanks, bud. Oh my god. Yeah, bro is just cooking him. Bro just got cooked.
Go, Superman.
Let's go, Superman. Oh, he's breaking all the things.
We got this.
Let's go. Okay.
Alright. Now what?
Is that it?
I don't think so. Yeah, that's not it. Something else is gonna happen. Something else about to happen, I'm sure. Let's see.
I think we need to investigate the things. Oh, what the hell is this? Yeah, what the heck? The heck is this? It's over here. Whatever the heck this thing is. Oh, this is the octopus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's bouncy.
Oh, I just took ball
Right
damage,
here.
so you can definitely die now.
Oh. Look at this thing.
Oh,
There's
weird.
big ass cracking lid. There's big ass
I think you gotta go back here.
And that thing was big.
Oh, jeez. What the heck?
Now what?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Oh, why you gotta be so weird? Yeah, I think we got it.
Bro, why are they doing that? Bro, come on, dude. Like, kids are so weird, bro. Like, oh, you
actually
shot
did, but it
people
was
that
short.
weren't playing the game.
Way shorter than I expected.
Yeah, was pretty short. Was pretty short. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
That was sick.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna finish eating and try to finish setting some of the stuff up, and then I'll play some games in just a minute. Alright. All right, I'm gonna finish. Sorry, I was muting. I'm finish setting some of the stuff up and finish eating, and then I'm gonna get some games. All right, so I'm gonna eat and set the stuff up, and then we can jump back in and play if you want, if nobody's on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right, chat. I gotta try to figure this out. Sit here. All right, we'll try to figure out this TikTok. So I just set up a TikTok live, but it's showing horizontal, not vertical. So trying to figure out why it's not coming through vertical. That's all. All right. Where is bro, sometimes this stuff's so annoying. All right. So what in the heck? Bro, why they make this so hard to find? They make this stuff so hard to find sometimes. I just want to do a little, I just want to make this easy. Just show me where it's at. Bro, like where is it? I don't understand. Like This is wild. We'll figure it out though. Oh no, I'm trying to find this. Am I a pretty girl now? Not quite sure what you mean there, Cypher? Yeah. Um, it's an interesting one, to say the least. The character? Yeah. Most of the time, yeah. They are, they're girls. It's freaking crazy. Trying to get this thing to go to vertical, but for some reason it's not. I'll play around with it later. At least we got it up. We'll get TikTok on vertical. We'll be good. All good. Just making sure quality, everything's still connected everywhere. I don't know. Like, I kind of want to try to end it and then see if I can get it. Agent Pro, what's going on? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I do like this skin. It's pretty clean one. Pretty clean. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to quit messing with this because let me try one thing. I'm gonna try one thing over here on TikTok. See if I can get this right. So turn this off. TikTok's off. All right. TikTok is off. Go back. This, I don't know. I really don't.
Good fucking morning.
Bro, so frustrating. I don't know if I can figure it out right now. Probably just take more time for me to try to do it than it's really worth at the end of the day. Have to pull up something. Ask some friends, cause hmm, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna try one more thing, and then we're gonna get games. All right. I don't know, y'all. I don't really don't. Yeah. For some reason, it's just not showing me. Yeah, it's just not showing me what I want. What's my other option? So I have this connected over here. All right, whatever. Moving on. Moving on. Now is not the time. Now is not the time. I mean, everybody else seems to have theirs set up perfectly. But not me. I can't get mine set up though. It's freaking annoying, dude. Yeah. Very annoying because I wish I could just set this up, turn it on. Alright. All good. All freaking good, dude. All good, dude. Dude. Alright. We're good. Cool. I got like 2 more bites of pizza. Then we're gonna jump into these games. All right. Party started. Let's go. Let's go. All right, everybody. Can everybody hear me good? We get the volume situated, quality situated. Hopefully everything's good. Everybody can hear me. Quality's good. Let me know in the chat. Let me know. Jackson, what are you doing? Let's go. Ready up, bro. Ready up, bro. Ready up, bro. Let's see. Make sure TikTok got back up. We are good. Good, good, good. Cool. You there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Matchmaking error.
I could hear you.
Error. Bro, queue us up, Fortnite. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, it was a pretty quick event, huh?
What?
I said that was a pretty quick event, huh?
Yeah, it's super cool.
FNCS Championship Series. 2-day event, 12 matches. The mischief, big red boots. So ridiculous. So ridiculous. What is going on? Like, freaking servers crash or something? Bro, they're not gonna let us play or what? That's crazy. After all of this. I mean, I really don't understand why we're still sitting here for a pubs queue and reload. This is wild.
I'm ready. Ready, back up.
I guess Fortnite just wants us to sit here and think about playing.
Okay, I'm on. I can't play reload.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, there's literally freaking 600,000 people playing Blitz. Let's do this, warm up a little bit. How many?
Alright.
Okay. Lucas, welcome back. Welcome back. What's going on?
Ready up.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm only trying to do 300 things at one time. Good shit. I lost you. Really wish it would just like I can't fight the way I want to. See, like I'm not ready. Like I can't fight the way I want to because my stuff is not where it's supposed to be, dude. You got a free shot on me like almost every time. Okay, I'm muted, dude. I need you to chill, bro. Like, you gotta give me a second, bro. You're getting a free shot on me every single time because I'm trying to put my grapple in the right spot, bro. Like, you get a free shot every time, dude, because you're already here. Like, I've asked you every single time that we've played, buddy, to, like, please give me a second. Like, it's just common courtesy, dude. Okay? Like, you just try to jump me, like, immediately. Like, give me a second, bro. Let's, like, make it fun for each other. Not just a fucking competition. You want your ego right now, dude. That's what you're trying to do. I don't know how that didn't hit you. There was nothing literally for it to hit except for you. Yeah, good shit. You should have been dead though, just so you know. My entire fucking thing was on you, dude. Like the entire crosshair was on your head. I thought that was a freaking rocket. And it wasn't. Oh, okay. So you can't move there. That's great.
Shit.
Well, there's no way, dude, that you hit me for that, dude. Like, it honestly doesn't make sense, buddy. Like, it's nothing against you. Like, you're literally hitting, like, max pump shots from, like, distances that, like, shouldn't be hit. Like, you don't hit max, like, pumps from that far away, dude. Idea where you are, dude. Doesn't give me a red mark or nothing, dude. Just literally throws me out in the middle of nowhere. You get all the movement every time, dude. I get nothing. Literally have no movement. I just get to fucking run around and throw bunks while you hit God fucking... Like, dude, are you kidding me? I'm behind the bunker, dude. You're facing the other bunker and you shot me. Bullshit, dude. Like, the game's... This is bullshit, bro. Like, it really is, though, buddy. Like, I'm not... Like, dude, you're hitting, like, max pumps from so far, bro. Like... It just doesn't make sense, dude. Man, I ain't gonna go nowhere. You know I ain't got no fucking movement, bro. I don't get movement. You get it every fucking time, dude. I get none. This is the first time I've had fucking movement, dude. And you still have movement. That's the crazy part. Okay. Like, this shit is funny, dude. It really is. Oh, I get 20 and you get 150 and I will literally land on your head, bro. Like, that's the shit, dude. Like, I landed on your head. I hit you in the top of the head, directly down in the top of the head, dude. I got 20. 20, bro. You random flick shot me and get full pumps, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense, bro. Blendy, the gun wrap. I don't even remember which one I got on. Let me check, Blendy. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Blendy. I'll check and see what this one is. I'm not sure which one I have on, to be honest with you. I am not sure. I appreciate you hitting that subscribe button too over there. Thank you, Blendy. Let me see. Oh, this is the double gummy. Yeah, it's the double gummy one. Yeah, they just put it back in the shop. I've been waiting on this one. I wasn't sure if I had the other Bro, I shot before that one too. Fucking was a blank, bro. Nothing. Oh, you got this, because freaking Fortnite hates me. I always get little bunks. You get the big bunk. Bro, what? Like, dude, I hit you for pebbles, bro. Like, this pump should not be hitting for that, dude. Like, Jesus, bro. Okay. Just don't go in the door. Okay. Auto open doesn't work anymore?
I can't hear you, by the way.
I guess I'm talking to myself. Because I was saying auto open don't work because I just ran into the door 4 times in a row. See what I'm saying, dude? Like, that right there, you hit me for 100, I hit you for nothing. Good shit. I got stuck on you. Okay. Okay, dude. Just... Alright, bro. You got it, dude. You realize I try not to play as aggressive with you because you used to cry all the time, right? And then, but now you go fucking balls to the wall with me, dude, to try to fucking prove a point like you're better than me, dude. It's kind of frustrating, buddy. I'm just being honest with you, okay? Because like I've gotten so used to playing so reserved with you, so that you don't get mad. Bro, what? Like, dude. Slow mode's on so that people don't spam messages back to 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 back, because for some reason people like to come in here and do dumb stuff. So that's why slow mode's on. It's 15 seconds. You just gotta wait 15 seconds between messages. People come in here and then they spam messages back to 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 back, asking the same questions over and over. So that's why. So I didn't even hit you. Didn't even hit you, bro. Like, I was dead on you, bro. Like, this game is such bullshit, dude. That was 30? Really? 51. 51, dude. Point blank to the head, bro. 51. Alright, buddy. I don't think me and you are gonna play this anymore. I'm sorry, dude. It's not very fun. I'm so used to not going all out. Yeah, you got it, bro. Bro, like, why is my gun not shooting, dude? Jesus. Alright, let's just go play some reload. Let's go play some reload. Downtime because it's end of season. Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot, to be completely honest with you. I think Blitz is still on, though, right? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't even think about that. It's downtime because it's the end of season. Right? Or end of season's not for another week, though, right? Yeah, I don't think end of season's for like another week. Yeah, I mean, I know it's usually down. What time is it? 3:30. Hopefully they're up soon. I think Blitz is still up, right? Yeah, he plays ranked sometimes. Got him playing ranked with me. He needs to play more. Back when we used to play ranked, though, he wasn't as good as he is now, and I wasn't as bad as I am now. So it was a little different. I just need to get back in the groove, playing again. I used to play a lot more. It's one of the things, so I'll say you take a week off. Take a week off, and you definitely changes. Like some of the new art. Have you guys seen the art for some of the skins? There's kind of some remix skins that they're doing, bringing back some of the other ones. There's some good ones. If I can get a browser window set up, I'll do it. Halo Spartans, Megazord Secret Skin, Power Rangers. That'd be cool. Everybody's playing Blitz, so our current look at Season 4 Battle Pass. Looks like it might be a Halo Power Ranger kind of mix here. That's interesting. Levi, what's up? What's up, Levi? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you stopping in, Levi. Hadn't seen you in a while. I did completely forget that it was end of season, though. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I did the event and everything. It's been a long day. Been up early. Kid had basketball games. You know how it is. Oh, also, guys, update. I did update the channel points over on the purple platform, so there is things to be able to redeem now. So I did get some of those updated, so that's cool. And then let's see, what else did I do? Stray, welcome back, Stray 23. What's going on? Appreciate you stopping in. Awesome. Yeah, so he's 7, he'll be 8 soon, and he yeah, he's only been playing for about 10 months. So I played Call of Duty a lot as a kid, and you know, just always been into computers, technology, all that kind of stuff. I've always done it in business, and so then, you know, just naturally he got into gaming on his own, nothing from me, and then he found Fortnite, and then I started playing with him. So we play together. I play a lot of Reload. He likes Big Map a lot. I usually just play ranked Reload or pub reloads. Just with and yeah, so just, you know, just he found it, had a good time, so got into it. So he liked the whole streaming thing, so I was like, you know, I'm gonna do it just for him, so he can see that, you know, anybody can do it. Just get out there, do it. You know, he's still young. All the rules and stuff with streaming platforms nowadays and where we live, like you can't have certain, you know, profiles and stuff nowadays. But it's cool. We get to play together. He gets to experience it. And yeah, I mean, he's going to be. So my goal now, I've always played at Xbox. I'm doing a PC build now. I'm going to switch to PC. I'm going to upgrade his Xbox, upgrade his setup. So then he'll still be controller, Xbox, but he'll be on 120 frames per second instead of 60. I'm going to upgrade to PC, go 240 frames, get a new monitor. I'll give him this monitor. He'll have a completely new upgrade setup, right? So like that's the goal by the end of the year. Upgrade mine, upgrade his. Then I will start to learn keyboard and mouse, which is going to be a journey. Definitely a journey to learn keyboard and mouse. So that's going to be what I do then. And then hopefully get him into keyboard and mouse. If he wants to play controller, I just want to do it because I know it's a challenge. But I know for him, as good as he is now, if I can get him younger to learn keyboard and mouse, then it's going to be, he's going to have a much better chance if he wants to really like play competitively and get really good. So yeah, you know, that's kind of things. But yeah, it is expensive. Here's the thing, dude. A lot of people, I spent a lot of hours, okay? What a lot of people do, some people are lazy and they just want to go buy a pre-build. Cool, you're going to get exactly what you're looking for. You can say, I want this type of graphics, I want this many frames, I want this game to perform this way. Like you can get super specific. You're going to pay 3, 4, 5 grand plus, okay? Most places are not making a ton. They're making 500, 600 bucks and maybe 1,000. I've already priced out my PC. I'm going to do the whole build myself. I'll get 240 frame plus on Fortnite. It'll be fast as all get out. It'll have a ton of memory. I'll do a lot of custom things for the build, just aesthetic wise. But everything priced out, I'm gonna be right at like 2 grand, and that's gonna be everything. It'll be top of the line. So you can take your time, buy piece by piece, and you can get it way cheaper. Like you get it way cheaper. You'll find a much better deal. So, and especially like Prime Day, dude. If you wanted to build a PC on Prime Day, you could have almost built a nice PC, dude, for like 40% off. So like top of the line, if you wanted to build that $4 grand PC, you could have built it for like $2 grand, maybe 2,500. But yeah, it's like looking for deals like that, dude. That's where you find it. Yeah, so I mean, I'll say this. His gameplay going from 30 frames to 60, crazy. Input, speed, everything, just smoothness. He got way better. Same thing for me. When I went 60 to 120, it was too fast. It took me about a week to get used to it. Most people don't like over 240, like 360. 360 is too much. Most people don't like 360. A lot of pros play on 360, but there's a lot of pros that'll cap it at 240. But yeah, 240 is pretty much all you need. You don't really need to go above 240, unless you want to be like obviously FNCS competitor, 360, and a little bit different input. But there's so many things, like everybody's gameplay and style is so different that all these little pieces make minimal differences, but it's figuring out what works for you, right? Like don't just copy somebody. You can copy somebody's settings or whatever it may be, but then that's your baseline. From there you have to start making adjustments, right? That's how you dial it in. Like with the aim, I screwed up my aim because I shouldn't have been changing it in the middle of a season playing gameplay. I only change my aim when I do aim training. And the reason I do that is so that I'm learning it as I go, right? I've never built one. This will be the first one that I built. um, from everything that I've watched, dude, I'm very familiar with all the components. I'm very familiar with that. So everything that I watch doesn't look like it's a big deal. Everybody says just do it. So I'll probably just go for it and just build the first one. I mean, I don't see why not, like just build that first one. Yo, over on TikTok, I appreciate you guys showing love. Showing love. I appreciate you. You guys are hitting that like button. Appreciate you guys showing support over there. Everybody showing support. All the likes over on the red platform. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. We're gonna be getting into some games. Just doing some downtime. I'm gonna try to get a browser set up here. That way we can kind of check out some things while we're in this downtime. So just give me a few seconds. I'm gonna get a browser window set up, and then we'll do that. As far as play, so usually on Saturdays, so we're gonna switch it up. So usually on Saturdays, I do follower games. Yeah, no, dude, I can actually, what I'll do is I'll create a section on Purple Platform. Oh, sorry about that. If I hit that mic. Um, I'll create a section on there to where you guys can go in there and click, and I'll show you some of the recommended builds, some of the videos that I've watched, and that kind of gave me an idea. There's like 3 or 4 that I watched that were from like a low budget to build the cheapest PC possible that could get 240 on Fortnite to build like the highest budget to get 240 on Fortnite, right? And so there's like 4 videos that show you the variations of how to get there. And so what I did was I picked the pieces that I wanted for the different performance aspects from kind of each one of those and kind of made my own build. And so from there, it ended up pricing out at about 1,500, depending on some of the aesthetics, customization, things like that I do. So there's so many options, dude. Like once I went down that rabbit hole, like I kept going, dude. Kept going. So I definitely want to um, do a good build, and then me doing my first one. Then when it's time to upgrade him, be a lot easier, right? So I can get him on that one, or I can get him. We can do a new build for him. So many options, so many options. So many options, dude. So I'll tell you the number one thing that got me better at the game. Once I got dialed in, I actually started really playing. I did not start really playing Fortnite like I wanted to be competitive at it, right? And like actually try to play. And so like if you go check Fortnite tracker, any of that stuff, like my profile is public, nothing's blocked, anything. I've only been playing for like 9 months, 10 months. I started playing, I guess it's almost been a year. I started playing like October, right around Doom season. Um, and so I started playing about October. So if you go check Fortnite tracker, you'll see where things changed. And so right at the end of the year, it was December. I hadn't played any reload. I've been playing big map a lot, but I had gotten like super interested in playing reload. What I did before the season ended, I had 2 weeks. Okay, I had 2 weeks before the season ended. The only thing that I played for 2 weeks straight was solo ranked reload. That's all I played. Solo ranked reload. It took me, I think it took me like 7 days, 8 days, somewhere around there, maybe 9 days to hit Unreal. All solos, not one other type of game. No duos, no squads. Straight solos all the way to Unreal. Then I played squads. Then I started playing squads in Unreal. And so once once I got to Unreal, I started playing squads. I actually had a couple of people that I was playing with pretty regularly. Then from there, the season restarted. I immediately jumped back in, started playing, did the same thing. I did solo for a little bit, but then I just went to squads because I had a good squad. And so straight back to Unreal. And then I think I got um I was like top 20,000 or something the first time, top 8,000 the second reset, top 8,000, 9,000 the second reset. Then the third, which was this last one, I had to travel a lot. Had a lot going on with businesses and things like that. So I had to travel a lot. I didn't get to play as much. I got the champion. Just wasn't really into reload. I didn't like the map rotations. I didn't like a lot of things. So I just wasn't really like into it as much. This season, same thing. Just been traveling a lot. But I'm gonna get back on the grind. We're gonna make we'll make top 1,000 for sure. I just got to get back consistent. But back to my point, the thing that really made me good was playing solo ranked reload because it forces you to learn your surroundings. You got to pay attention to what's going around you. You don't have anybody to depend on to tell you, oh, there's somebody over here, or oh, there's somebody over here. No, you have to pay attention. You're by yourself, so you're paying attention. Everybody that you see is a target. Okay. Two, it forces you to be faster because you're going to have to speed up. You're going to have to loot faster and you're going to have to move around faster. And so it's going to force you to use mobility. A lot of people are scared to use their mobility. Watch the best players. They use mobility nonstop, right? They know they're going to get more mobility when they jump on you and kill you. So that's the second thing. Those are the two biggest things. And then aim train. I always get on aim trainers. I haven't done it as much in the last week, but usually before I play or before I turn on the stream, I go to the aim trainer. Um, if you go over, if you guys don't mind, I'll show you something real quick. So you can go into creators here and you can search. So if you come down here, just put in my name, doesn't matter, uppercase, lowercase. So just put in the whole name. I'm going to show you, I've got it favorited. So if you guys just look up my name, you'll be able to see it. So you'll see it come up. You'll see that there's a creator. So just go over to creator, click on this. If you can, please favorite it. Gives you free XP. I think it's like 5,000 or 10,000 if you haven't done it before, but go over and favorite if you can. And then, so you'll see that there's a couple maps down here that I have. So this one's from Typical Gamer. That's a good one. This is 1v1. I need to add the other one as well. But if you guys can, please favorite. I play those two maps. And then this is my other one. So these are all the maps that I usually play. These are my favorites. But so rapid fire, 1v1 and 2v2. This is good to practice building. Great maps for building. but this one right here, aim piece edit. I like this one for the aim better. I feel like the aim tracking, I feel like everything in the map works a little bit better and there's more options to work with. So I usually use this one for aim training. It's a great map. Um, so aim piece edit, that's the one. I'll add it. Um, I have it favorited, but I have to go in my profile and I'll add it. So if you guys go over um, and favorite too, because you'll see right here. Um, so like right there, I'll add it right there. But it's got all my socials, so you can see all the socials up here. Just hit favorite if you can. Just help support. Shows Epic that we are out here, you know, supporting the game and supporting the community. So I do appreciate it. Sorry about that, Levi, if you can't hear. Just talking about the map, so hopefully you could see that. Just let me know if you need me to go back over it, tell you what the map is. All right. I gotta try to work on the TikTok stream so I can get it actually on vertical. For some reason it's on horizontal right now. It's TikTok's one of the most annoying ones to try to get set up with everything. Right. If you guys are stopping in for the first time, I do appreciate everybody supporting the stream, no matter what platform you are. We are on multiple platforms, so we're on purple, red, green, and on TikTok. Levi, you're a legend. Levi, you're a legend. I appreciate you hitting that favorite button. It really does support me and support the things we're able to do. Everything that I get from creator code, anything like that that comes from Fortnite, you guys supporting me. That's what I use to, you know, buy more V-Bucks and do the giveaways. So I really do appreciate it. Yeah, TikTok, I gotta figure out TikTok, how to get it, how to get it vertical. Like I've got it all set up, everything's smooth, but it's coming through as a horizontal and not a vertical. I definitely want it to be vertical, you know? Well, oh well. Levi, absolute goat. Absolute goat. I appreciate you, Levi. What do you guys think? Should I set up a browser window? We can check out what's going on. Maybe check in on a couple other streams. See what we got going on, or should we jump into some Blitz? Because that's what we can play, right? We can play Blitz. Or can we get into reload now? I think we can get into reload. Yeah, there's people in reload. think it's just servers are slow. I think it's just the servers. All right. We're in. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Everybody. I could when I was younger. I could, Levi. I could solve one when I was younger. Started giving my
What?
son one. He could do one now. I mean, I probably could, not as fast now, but I used to be pretty quick at it. All right. I'm tomato.
What?
Matt Tomato.
Okay.
Where'd he go, dude? Bro, like, I thought that was a bot, so I didn't jump on him, but that's wild, Levi. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Alright, I landed over here.
This fucking annoying kid, bro. Like, everybody has to land back where they died, bro.
I mean, they want their stuff back, buddy. Like, you do the same thing. You can't get mad at them for doing the same thing you do. Like, you literally would do the same thing. They want their stuff back. Like,
Yeah, but he...
wouldn't you, though? Like,
If I had that garbage loot, no. Freaking... I didn't have shit.
dead on the Miku.
Are you fighting them?
Yeah, I just killed him. One of them just killed me. Another team, though. This is a different team. I like that skin. Did I get that skin? I think I
Which
got
skin?
that. I don't know. The one I just got killed by. I don't know if I knew what it was called. I would have said it. I don't know. It's like one with like purple highlights or blue highlights in her hair. It's a newer one.
Did you
Alright,
just-
black skin for 90. They already got it. They're here. And there. They just got out.
Yeah. Of course. Oh my god.
Jackson, you're gonna get shot at, dude. That's the whole point of the game, bro. Let's not complain every time we get shot, please, dude. We got this. Like, just chill, dude. Like, the game just started.
Cracked.
Got no movement.
Cracked again.
Alright, I'm trying to get to you. I just don't have any movement.
This other kid.
Yeah, I mean, they already got the stuff, so. Bro, okay, just lasers me. Completely forgot you were there fighting? I'm just gonna reboot.
Mm.
Like, I just don't understand. Like, yeah, whenever we do sub games, so I usually, sorry, I didn't finish saying that. I usually do them on Saturdays, but I'm probably gonna do them tomorrow, do follower and sub games. So definitely check in tomorrow. We'll probably do it.
Fucking
We
camping,
got some people
bro.
jumping on here in a little bit.
Fucking weird. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm even trying to find a shotgun. Where are you? Maybe the game's not for you today, buddy, because you're getting frustrated for getting killed and you're somewhere like by yourself. Wow. I literally just got maxed. Huh. Yeah, it's Saturday here. I usually do it on Saturdays, but because of the event and everything like that, we switched it up. We're gonna do it on Sunday. Wild, dude. Wild. You gotta stay with me, buddy. We got separated and then we just didn't get back together. We gotta try to get back together. We gotta get back together. All right.
Okay.
Chad, I hope all of you guys are having an amazing Saturday. Hope everybody is enjoying their Saturday. Just want you to know I appreciate every one of you guys coming in, supporting the stream. Really do appreciate it. Here we go. I don't know if you were going to load in for a second. Glad to hear it, Levi. Glad to hear it. We're getting 60 ping too. Look like there's a ton of people, but one, two teams, three teams. Most of them are at Pancake. Like 3 of the 4. Bro, she's one. Like, how do my shots hit for nothing, dude? Like, literally. I'm getting so fucking tired of it, bro. I'm hitting for 20. I hit 4 shots back to back to back to back. Oh, 20, 40, 20. They hit 1 shot. 190. Boom. Like, come on, dude. My aim ain't that bad, bro. I don't know what I did to piss off Fortnite's aim assist, but it fucking hates me now, dude.
That's a 10 grab. And a big right there. Alright. He's on top.
Okay. Alright, Levi, you take it easy. I appreciate you coming.
Still see his foot.
Hopefully I see you on the next
Okay.
one.
Please don't kill me. Why? Why? Why is she so close? Oh my god. Alright, might die.
I'm coming.
It's fine, you don't have to go. It's fine. We're fighting and then I'm just gonna play a party, I guess. It's gonna be my plan.
She's one shot, dude.
Oh.
Now you gonna use all of these, girl. I'm sorry.
No, I need to find heals.
She just died.
I'm still here, by the way. I'm coming.
I'm coming to you. Couldn't I hit the hill station? Got her ass
Oh, there,
back.
I got it.
Yeah, I got it. She came
What
to.
was it?
It's the it's rock. What's it called? Shockwave launcher.
On me. I just shot. He just ran.
All right, I'm drinking a slurp and I'm coming.
Alright. I have 2 meds.
All right, well I was just drinking it. I'm ready to get out of here now. I'm good. I got a whole
I'm getting
loadout.
this med that I'm
I need this
Okay.
grappler though. I can't remember where it was. It was on the ground whenever I killed her. Oh well. You got any rockets?
No, not that. Wait, there's some rockets, but yep. Oh my god.
Sorry, buddy. I didn't know anybody was there. I mean. Awesome, Levi. We'll see you soon. I appreciate you coming back. Sorry, buddy. I really didn't know anybody was there. If you would have told me, I like, just try to be quick. Tell me, hey, oh, they're right here, right here. I could have like spun and tried to shoot or something. You gonna try to go back and get your stuff, or?
No.
I mean, it's not 10 tick. It's only 1 tick.
It's probably still there. It's probably camping.
Okay. I mean, I'm right here. Now that I know, I mean, I'll be looking. Yeah, your stuff's still there.
Maybe I'll try.
It's up to you. You don't have to. I'm just asking.
Come on.
Good.
Yeah.
Alright. We get up here, we should be able to get up and get a decent look at these people once you get back up here. Ugh. Freaking jaw's tight.
Right here.
Somebody's right here. Oh yeah, they're right here. In the bush. And in the bunk too. 78 on one.
Cracked. On the one who just went in the door.
Yeah. Watch this right here. There's people coming from over here. Oh,
26, 26.
oh, they're getting pushed. They're getting pushed by 2.
Oh my god.
Trying to see if I can get a better angle.
I mean, they're inside.
Yeah. Oh, they're right there, going up. Oh yeah, right out the back. 76 on that one.
Damn.
Got an assist. Oh, right there in the back. Just make sure you're watching. So there's only 4 people left. We know 2 are right here. The other 2 are close. They're either down there too, or they're back over here on the right. Oh, they're right here. They're fizzing. Right here, you can see their feet. 74.
26, 26.
76.
39, 26. 26. 26.
Just breaking walls, dude, so they can't heal. To our right, somebody's shooting at us.
Yeah.
Oh, they're up there. They're on the cliff. I see them. Right here.
Bro. I got a bush. We gotta move.
I got bunks.
Okay.
We gotta go this way. Can you move? Do you have movement? Can you go?
Yeah, I gotta. All I got is fizz for my mobility.
Alright, we'll just try to get over here if you can. Plenty of loot in here.
There's Blue.
So I just got a purple pump.
Of course you did.
I mean, there's a
I'm
tack
just
down
saying,
there.
like,
There's a tack down there. There's all kinds of shit over here, dude. There's people in the back right here. I don't know where this one team went. Okay, so that team's right there. They're on the road. They're moving now. They're right.
I'm just gonna
They're
get the
right
full
here.
HP and then I'm coming back.
They're probably coming to you. Well, we have to come over here. There's a tack down here.
Oh, yep. I'm good. I got a purple one.
All right, we got to get on the roof.
Shoot.
They're here. They're right here. They're in the other building.
You.
They're coming out the door right now. Yeah, they thought about it. They were going to get shot if they did.
Gotta worry about the other team. They have a sniper. Snipe you in the head whenever they want. Snipe you in the head.
I know.
Yeah, they're going up the back.
I know. I'm trying to figure out where this other team is, though. I think they're camping the bush.
Hmm.
Stay low. Stay low. Oh, I see them. Get low. Get low. Get low. Right here. Sit behind the trees. Okay?
Okay.
They just threw a bomb. Alright, alright.
Oh?
126 bar. 126 bar.
They're right below us.
There they go. Ooh! Get me, get me, get me, get me. Hurry, hurry, hurry. In the hill station right here? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They just got killed.
Alright.
I might go in the bush.
Alright, go ahead. I'm watching.
I need to break this tree, but I don't want to put on my cover.
Which tree? The little
The
one?
one that's right in front of me. This one. I can't see anything. You better break that one so you can break the other one.
Oh, there he is.
That one goes. 40? Right there.
Wide it on one. Wide it on one.
No, 169
Go, 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 go.
on the one. Coming.
Bro, what? I literally, bro, I got one pump, bro. Literally one pump with the fucking legendary tack. Like, get the fuck out of here. The gun is not even supposed to hit that hard, dude. Like, BS, Fortnite. Come on, dude. One pump with a gold fucking tack. Yeah, right, dude. I'm lucky if I hit 89 to the head. Such BS, dude. Such BS, bro. At least you got a good map. You gotta know. See if we can get us some good loot over here.
Oh. Yesterday was some good loot.
I know, we were getting some good loot last night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Guess what I just got first chest?
What? What?
Mythic hammer.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. Oh my god. Legendary twin mag too.
Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding? Oh my god.
We'll take it. I need a freaking shotgun. There we go. There we go. Got a 200 chug, 2 bunks. Anybody over here? Oh, yep.
Yeah, someone right here.
Oh, nice. Other one's right here. Oh, they shot out.
Yeah. Oh, he did. Thought he did. 8 got on his body.
Alright.
By chance you got sniper ammo?
Yeah, I just picked some up.
Oh, he's coming back.
Alright. Did you get him?
Yeah, I got him.
Alright, his teammate was shooting too. He was sniping.
Now there's sniper.
Yeah, come to the bush. Dude, what did he have? What's he coming back for, dude?
Nothing, bro.
Like, what the heck, bro?
Bro, I put literally through him.
Just landed back there on the other side. There he is in the house, right here. First floor, about to come out. Just to die again. Just wait, just let him get all the way out. Come on. Stupid.
Like, are you kidding me, bro? Let me emote on him. GGO, bro. Like, bro had nothing.
I know. Like, if you land back again, dude, like,
If
I don't know what to say if you do, honestly.
Are you kidding me? If that...
Oh, right here?
Was that him? Oh, yeah. Dead?
Nice.
I keep headshots. Get a big chug.
Okay. I got one.
But I actually was beaming with that minigun when I had it yesterday.
I know, I love the minigun. Right
And
here,
I
hill
beamed
station.
that kid out of the air. Yeah. Kill him.
No. Oh, there's more people right here.
Got a new grappler.
Somebody on me,
again.
dude. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, dude, you know I'm chasing somebody. Like, take it and go. Just take the hand. Like, why are you lollygagging, bro, when I'm fighting somebody? Huh? Why? Why, dude? You were lollygagging, bro. You were back there running around. You were back there running around doing nothing.
Well, yeah, because I found a fucking new grappler that I was trying to pick up.
Yeah, but we were fighting somebody, dude. We're not picking up loot while we're fighting somebody, bro. Like, we're fighting people, bro. We pick up loot after we're done fighting people, not before. Makes no sense, dude. We gotta finish the fight first. We gotta be alive to use the loot. We've had this conversation before, dude. You know that. Come on. Trying to get to the back. I know, I'm just telling you, I'm trying to get to the back. Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. I mean, I know you got all the kills, but don't let it go to your head, buddy. We still got to play as a team. No one person makes any team, okay? We're doing this. I don't really know where everybody's at. We kind of like lost rotation of the people. Here they come. Right here. Yeah, people are chasing them. There's somebody coming down right here. See him?
Okay.
They're cracked. Whited. One's landing in storm right here. It's the same freaking people, dude. There's somebody back here in storm, dude. Look at this. In the water. Just go back in the bush. There's too many. We're getting surrounded. We need to make sure we're covered on one side.
Yeah, sniper.
No.
Dead.
Nice, nice, nice. Ride this one back here.
What the heck's happening?
Dude, there's so many. There's like everybody's literally right here, dude. Bro, throw the bump, throw the bump, throw the bump. Throw.
Bro, I can't pick it up.
All good. We shouldn't have been in that bush that long, dude. I should have just left. I shouldn't have stayed in that bush, bro. Oh well. GG's. GG's. Did what we could. Did what we could. Well, we got good loot last time. I just didn't win. I sold. Shouldn't have stayed in the bush. Well, this is a long flight.
Legendary sniper.
Oh god. Just die with that thing. That's the only thing that would happen. No, thank you. I'd rather stay alive.
No,
Huh?
I'm here.
What am I doing? Oh. What, people?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, give me a second. Try to get this. Alright. One more chest in here. What the hell are you shooting?
There could be a.
Yeah, they're shooting like that from that far. They got to be. Alright, I'm coming.
This one is. The other one is at the gas station. This one pushing also.
I'm coming. Hi, buddy. Where'd they go?
You want to?
There's two pinata or two llamas. Jesus.
Oh, damn. You get that one, I'll get those ones. Oh. Oh, why is that?
He's fried. Whited.
Charlie kid killed him.
Oh shit.
Why did
I'm dead, bro. I can't fucking move. Everybody, you keep jumping on top of me, buddy. Yeah, I can't move, dude. We can't all bubble fight at the same time, dude. It's not gonna work. You're gonna jump on me, you knocked me out of the way. I missed my shot on him. He fucking clipped me for 200, bro. We can only have one person bubble fighting, dude. I don't know what this loot is, but it's gold. I'm trying for it. Yeah, I don't really know what to do, buddy. I'm surprised I'm alive, to be honest with you. And I ain't got the best loot either. I mean, I got good loot. I just don't have full loadout here. Trying. Oh, chest. Oh my god. I'm trying. I'm about to move, buddy. I'm trying.
You don't have to.
No, I'm good. I got a loadout now. Just trying to figure out where everybody's at and try to get to you. There's only 4 teams left. You fighting?
There's kids in front of me. I'm gonna try to get to you.
They're right here in this building. Okay, we're pretty far apart. Oh shit, we have to go this way. Let's just rotate in. I'm gonna try to come across to you, okay?
Okay, I'm not doing anything.
You're good. Do you have movement?
Yeah.
Go.
Fucking jump! Damn.
Alright, we're good. Team right here in the water.
Oh, you have no way on.
They just shocked. They fish shocked. They're all the way over here now. Right here on this building. 78 on the white one. You just went inside. You can see him in the, you can see him right here.
Where?
Right here in that window. 79.
This kid has the burst.
Okay, stay low.
Miss it.
I did damage on the teammate pretty good. He's moving. He just went to this building. You gotta stop peeking so much, buddy. You're literally standing in the open. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. Bro, bullshit, dude. He just like turned a fucking 180 after getting fried on and just hit me immediately. Like, watch out, dude. I don't. His aim's suspect, dude, because he just literally 180 flipped me and shot me. The other one's trying to watch us from the inside. They're about to get pushed. The other team's back here, okay? Right here. See him?
Okay, hit marker. What the fuck?
The other one's... Oh, bro, that light pulse saved his life. We have to rotate, too. You got movement?
They're right there.
We gotta rotate. Just rotate.
And of course, they're fucking pushing. Get a fuck. Yeah, bro, I'm not into it. Dead, but I'm 2 HP. Let's go!
That pump's mine.
What gun you gonna take?
I want the gold pump.
That's all? Okay, I'll take the striker. No, okay. I got 3 medkits. This one right there. For you.
Purple pump right here.
Okay, I'm gonna take it after this med.
I need
Oh, we have
minis.
Midas's drum gun.
Is it the thermal?
No. Dang, bro, pick it up. Bro, that kid with the burst was crazy. He was crazy with that burst. Oh!
I don't know where they are, dude.
They're right there in front of you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going.
Yep, they're right behind us.
I'm going to the back. Do you have shocks?
No, I have a... They're right there. Okay. Dead.
Behind us.
Mhm.
He's right here.
He's right here. Might be one.
Nice.
Let's go.
GG's. GG's. Good job, buddy. And we got some loot, bro. You like how I shredded that guy in the bush, bro? Both of them?
Yeah.
I was like, should I pull my pump out? Nope. I'm going to shred him with this twin mag. I'm glad I did. Let's go back to lobby for a second. Need to grab a drink. Check on Pancake. He probably needs to go out.
Yeah, same. I need to eat, probably.
All right.
Kinda hungry.
All right, y'all.
Where about?
Give me about 5 minutes. I got to get the dog situated. I'll be right back. Let me see let's see if I can get this set up real quick. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. In 1 second, y'all. All right. 1 second. All right. See if we can get some audio going here, because I don't think you guys have audio on that.
The things we go do for you, chat. Thank you, Smug. Thank you, Alpha. Is it Pan? Dutch? Sale? Ironbow? Zeke? Echo?
So we don't
Gatorade Drinker? Oh my
this
god. Bonros, Warp, Symmetry, so many subs.
Because it's double audio. Remove. Yes.
Hey, you're chilling too. I'm glad you like
There
it,
we
man.
go.
Thanks for supporting all the content. I appreciate y'all.
Yo, chat, let me know. Can you guys hear the audio? You guys getting the audio for FNCS here?
Welcome to the grand finals of Major Number 3.
Zeke,
This is
Zeke,
day
Zeke,
1
Zeke,
of
Zeke.
NAC, and after 2 days of competition, we'll have a whole more complete
Here we go.
Number
This is what we
one.
wanted.
We have 6 games today, 6 games tomorrow, and then after those 12 combined games, we'll know who's going to the Global Championship, and we'll have someone hold the Blade of Champions high. This is going to be a crazy weekend.
It's going to be a crazy weekend, and it's been a crazy few weeks. Honestly, since the season started, there's been so much drama, so much hype building up to this moment. And honestly, the hype's been building up since the start of the year, since last year's Globals ended, Vivid.
Working to get it set up
waiting
on
for
virtual.
another
Give me
Global
1 second. Yeah.
Championships now for almost a year, and we are so close to finally being there.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe in just, under 48 hours, we're going to know all of the players, all of the teams that are going to be at Globals, who's going to be fighting for a championship over there. But of course, we have a championship here this weekend, which is all exciting as well, right? Throughout this grand finals, we got some players coming into a grand finals for their first times. Some of these players are trying to qualify for Globals. Some of these players are trying to win their first FNCS. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on this weekend. And let me tell you something real quick. EU, you were an absolute show. Shout out to Fortnite playing so well throughout the day as well. That was a nice little warm up for NA.
Oh man, yeah, if you have not watched the stuff in EU, you need to take time, go do that, because they had 6 amazing games, and they'll be back tomorrow for 6 more amazing games. Let's talk about us. How did we get here? Obviously, if you've been following, you know how we got here, but for those of you who might be new, checking this out for the first time, welcome. We're so happy that you're here. We had 2 majors, a Pro-Am, and then now here we are, major number 3. The next stop is the Global Championship in Lyon, France. It is going to be a fantastic time now. What that, of course, means is we have more players looking to qualify for that. And some trios competing this weekend already have spots secured. So they're just playing for prize money, man. More on that in a second, because first we got to take a look at the lobby list. Let's see some of the names. Obviously,
Just double
over the course
checking
of
that
the
I
last
got
few
sound
groups, we've seen kind of like
for you guys.
small like vertical slices of the what will appear to be like a grand finals. But this is it. Take a look at some of these names. And of course, guys, there was something that happened this week. I don't know, something a little small.
All right.
Little last chance.
We got everything
That's
set.
Right. So trios who didn't
We're
make
good.
it
I
into
just
the
need
first
just a
3
couple of minutes,
groups,
guys.
They had 1 final attempt. And guys,
We're
I'm
just
happy
checking
to
this. Let me
report,
update some
Muzz
titles
is
here.
We did it! Yeah!
Isn't it crazy? I would have never imagined in a world where Muzz almost didn't make it into the grand finals here. Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx not having the best group stages, and that could be due to a few situations that we'll talk on later. But as far as the last chance qualifier goes, Game 1, they get the victory royale. We knew that it just wasn't even going to be a struggle for them. And honestly, I love to see them go through, but we know that now that they've qualified, but they didn't qualify through the group stages, they are going to be contested. So that does have a few question marks for how they're going to be performing today.
I mean, contested is, of course, rough in a grand finals, but if there's any light for this trio, for me, it's how many games that they keep winning, right? Kind of qualifying for groups in general. They won so many games throughout the play-ins throughout there, and then qualifying for the LCQ itself. They won so many games, and then of course in the LCQ, you have to win a game to actually make it into the grand final. So this is a team that knows how to win games. They've shown it. Can they do that in grand finals when they make it off spawn? Because if they do, they could easily break into the top 10.
I love it, man. I'm so excited to see Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx performing here this weekend. Another trio who made it through on the LCQ. You can see the bottom right side of your screen. We've got Liam, we got Neko, and we've got Zavi. They went ahead and won game number 2. I'm excited to see how they perform today. I mean, for them, I'm sure they're thinking, hey guys, we had to take it to the last chance qualifier. That's already stressful. Oh wow, we've just found ourselves in the lobby of some of the best trios in NAC, and many of them are qualified, and we're trying to qualify as well.
Yeah, they are going to be landing that southwest side. They are going to be contested by Aim Red. They're contesting Aim Red over in that side. And honestly, I think as far as competitive prowess goes, that these two trios actually probably have a lot in common. There's a lot of opportunity here for this kind of split chance. I don't think that this is the worst drop spot for them, considering where all the other big teams are landing, Vivid.
I mean, there's got to be a lot of pressure, right? Liam, Neko, and Yavi, they've only made 2 FNCS finals each, right? Wow. So they combined 6 for this trio right now. So, this is still kind of like early days for this trio, a lot to kind of learn through. And grand finals, they are always so tough for trios who are kind of newer to these types of lobbies. We'll have to see how they do, though.
Look, at the end of the day, it's experience, right? And that's okay, as long as we play to the best of our abilities, You leave it all on the table. I think that's something that you can walk away from with your head held high, right? Of course, there is one final trio as we bring up back that lobby list. Bottom right side of your screen, it's Naps, it's Cyrus, it's Zyrelli. The last trio, they got the last victory out from the last chance qualifier. I said last a lot there. That was crazy. But again, similar situation, right? We're finding ourselves in a lobby full of just very good trios, right? If it wasn't already stressful having to kind of like the lights come on and now we have to perform against them, they're also probably thinking in the back of their minds, could we qualify to globals? How do we do that with so many trios standing in our way?
Let me add one last to that description. This is the last time we'll be seeing them because they're going to be contesting Acorn Agers and Poyo, and I just don't know how much screen time they're going to be getting. There's always surprises that come in through the FNCS, but my goodness, what a team to pick to drop on Vivid.
I mean, yeah, you got to be feeling pretty confident to go head to head with that trio, the ones that were kind of taking it to Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual in the first place to kind of shift them out of that job spot. But game number 3 of the LCQ was so crazy. It was either between this trio or Edgy's trio kind of qualifying. Those were the last 2 teams in game number 3, and it went down to the heel. So it was either like Peterbot was going to be contested by the team that won, that being an Edgy, or this trio was going to win and they were going to go ahead and contest Acorn. So the storyline there was absolutely crazy. Game 3 of LCQ was so much fun. If you got some time today, go ahead and watch that one back. But yeah, there's 33 of our trio, Zeke.
Man, this is stacked without a doubt. There is something kind of like interesting, and it's the fact that like there's some names on this list that I feel like should have been here, Vivid, and maybe they're not. Some of these players are basically missing. Where'd they go?
Yeah, right. It kind of feels like when you look at the lobby, this is like, man, it feels like some of our players are kind of missing, right? It's like, I swear there are some names that we're used to seeing on the region who aren't here. And yeah, I mean, that's just a straight up fact, right? Some of our players have actually moved over to the NA West region to go ahead and try to qualify to the globals through the spot over there. And we, of course, got Bucky, we got Baka and Pars who are already qualified to globals, and then Epic Whale, Miro, and also, Paper and Victor V are also over there, Kelly, right? There's like so many names that I feel like we were missing. I was like, wait, where did all these guys go? Of course, they're on NA West.
First off, production, please never change that picture of Bucky. I want that to be used for every single time we talk about him. It is the best picture ever. To me, I just can't believe that there's only one spot available in NA West, and there's honestly a lot of big names that are still vying for that final spot. Bucky, though, is a great team to be able to potentially take away that last ticket that they have to global championships. They got first place out of consistency out of their groups. They got top 6 4 of the times out of the 5 games that they played. They obviously just have so much understanding of the game, and going from NA Central to NA West, which a lot of people would argue is an easier region, they're bringing a lot of that knowledge from a difficult region to something that is quote unquote easier.
That's gonna be tough, right, Kelly? It's gonna be tough. What's not tough is Victor V dancing there. I really like that. Production, feel free to reuse that somewhere later on the show. Let's talk about the trios who have already qualified. So again, there is some trios we'll be seeing right now who have already got themselves a spot going to the global championship, which means they're basically playing for prize money, maybe to gatekeep other trios and say, whoa, stay out of that top qualifying spot. Maybe they're looking to change up, fight each other, secure a spot in global championships, right? There's so many little things each one of these trios are looking to accomplish this weekend. This is a look at major number 1. We can see from NAC. Remember back then we had, Poyo, Peterbot going head to head. They qualified. In major number 2, Clicks, Iamzo, Higgs, Visual Braids, and Diminished, and then Recooper Curly got themselves 3 spots. But now here we are once again back down to only 2. Guys, when we start to think about, I don't know, where some of these trios are landing, what does that look like for the map? What does that look like for my potential rotations? Yeah, north side of the map, it's Kelly, it's not great. It's not great. Help.
It's not looking super hot, especially when you consider you got King, Phaser, and PHZen also coming in from Brazil, and they've been looking so good recently. So it's not just the NA winners that we have here. We also have players, foreigners coming in to take over our region, Vivid. But honestly, there is a lot of big teams on the leader or on the map right now, which kind of pushes the rest of the lobby to these kind of outward edges because the big POIs are already taken.
Yeah, and of course, throughout the weekend, we'll keep reminding everybody at home, but don't forget, all of those 6 trios that are already qualified to the global championships can, of course, not qualify again, right? So if they happen to find themselves in top 2, top 3, whatever, their spots are going to roll down. So we're potentially looking at top 8 to qualify for the global championships with just 2 spots. So it'll be interesting to see who goes ahead and claims that.
Yeah, that's really interesting, right? When you have to think, because normally we're used to like, hey, you've got to be first or second or top 3, right? But top 8, you say, that seems very,
Sounds a lot
very
easier.
Yeah, it sounds very easy, right? Comparatively. And more on that in a little bit, because first we wanted to talk about Storm Surge. Obviously, it's going to make or break some trios, right? And in a lobby like this, where some of the very best are going head to head, you have to lock down your Surge strategy. We have some data here from Majors 1 and Major 2. And as we kind of look at these numbers, I think it's interesting. And remember, those are different seasons, right? Currently, we have each major kind of going up just like a little bit, right? But this is primarily like a heal off season. So I feel like some of these numbers could be a lot higher than what we've seen in the past, right?
They could be, and it's possible that we're going to see them much higher today. Obviously, as the majors go on and the game changes, the heals change in the game as well. And there are a lot of heals in the game right now, Vivid, and that definitely causes a lot of Storm Surge trading to happen, as well as these heal offs that we've seen so many times in the end games.
Yeah, it's often the items that are in the game can kind of dictate how Storm Surge actually plays out. It's going to be one of the most important factors throughout the weekend for sure, and it always is in Fortnite competitive, and it requires a lot of experience, right? You need to be really, really good at the game in order to, aim, hit those shots that are kind of required. But like Zeke was kind of pointing out right there, right? The heal off meta. Why is that kind of a thing? Well, that's a thing in the first place because of the heals that are actually in the game, right? There's just a plethora of them, whether that be through like the hero caches, the spires, or the vending machines that are kind of re-added back to the game. So many heals makes it so that way teams are kind of, they're like, they have more heals than they can physically carry. So like, oh, listen, I have a bunch of heals that I can kind of waste away. If I go ahead and take damage in exchange for going to be able to deal damage back to other players at the same time, that's going to be worth it for them. And, so kind of look for some of those bases around the POIs where they actually land, because they're going to want all those heals that they just looted at their POI to be near those bases so that way they can use them.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of people running around like picking up a med kit and then looking up and then throwing it up into the sky, and you're like, where the heck's that guy? Oh, there's a surge base up there. Oh, that's crazy. Let's talk about something else. We joked last week when we kind of ended group number 3. The storyline for finals is obviously Peterbot versus Poyo, 2 Titans who last year kind of came together, formed this unstoppable duo who just went on to win and win, and they play second one time and you're like, do they bleed? Nope, just kidding. They win again. They win globals, and then at the start of the year they go their separate ways, right? And it's kind of like, that's kind of weird, right? Why wouldn't you want to continue winning? And then over the course of the year, we've just suddenly, they found themselves in like the middle of like beefing with each other, which to me is like interesting, because you're like, guys, you are 2 of the best, and now you guys are beefing over what feels like nothing. Just start winning everything again. But if we look at some of like their accolades, I mean, these are 2 top dogs in NA, right?
100%. I mean, those Kench stats that get posted every time you see most eliminations, most damage. It's these 2 names that are almost always on the top of that leaderboard. And honestly, you say, the start of the season, the storyline, but honestly, it's not even the start of this year. It's been 2 years now that this storyline of Peterbot and Poyo being such dominating presences where they kind of just shape the rest of the competitive year for the FNCS has been going on. And although we do have the global championships, I feel like this is a bit of a conclusion, Vivid. And who knows, maybe we'll get a part 2 for the script later, but we have 1 major win for Peterbot. We have 1 major win for Poyo. So whoever places better out of this major is the winner, right?
I mean, yeah, maybe. It's so funny, right? You guys are kind of talking about this as if, the battle is kind of taking place on the leaderboard, but no, this battle was actually taking place in the early game at a POI. And, kind of like Zeke mentioned, it's like, what are we fighting for, right? We're both already qualified to globals, right? We're kind of just competing for the accolade of going ahead and winning a championship. What exactly are we fighting for? And then, some changes kind of happening, right? Peterbot was like, you know what? Fine, I don't really want to land here anymore. I'm going to go ahead and switch my job. So I want to be uncontested for this FNCS, right? And it's like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and re-hit home on that point, because like I didn't really necessarily understand it when I saw that these 2 trios were going up against one another, right? I feel like you would want to be uncontested for an FNCS that you're not really fighting for anything in terms of, qualifying for globals. You want your best chance to go ahead and win some more money, win some more accolades, right? Why are you contesting one of the best trios on the region willingly? And yeah, we've kind of been talking about this the entire season, and then finding this buzzard beater that kind of happened, right? Peterbot's like, you know what, fine, let's just go ahead and go to Brutal Box Bars. But looking at this right here, this social post, right? In Grands, Keen, every island, every spire, kind of sending a message to the rest of the lobby as well, being like, hey, listen, I'm going to be there. If you're there, you're going to have to fight us. And Kelly, I don't know about you, but I don't want to fight this trio.
Yeah, no one does, especially now that they have kind of the most spawn rate, the high spawn rate out of any big spire is right next to Brutal Boxcars. So you know that they're going to get all that incredible loot really early on in the game. And they just have so much control over everything around them. And we saw what they did during the group stages where they went for Rift Island, I think 4 out of the 5 games that they played. This is the scariest trio that we have easily in the lobby. And for them to just kind of go, yeah, I don't want to be contested anymore. And then to ego and bully essentially the trio that was landing in Brutal Boxcars off of it is just something that only Peterbot's trio can do.
Yeah, I mean, to Vivid's point, right? I don't want to fight. I'm not trying to fight Peterbot. You want to? I'm sorry. I've been playing this POI all year long, and you want to come here? I've been wanting to find a new POI anyway. What a crazy time! And I guess we should also talk about the elephant in the room, right? So coming in, we all kind of thought the same thing. Okay, if Peterbot and Poyo are beefing, and we know that Clicks is like another one of those trios who's just been getting better and better and performing better, this is their time, right? Well, you know, with the swap up of leaving Brutal, now all 3 of these trios are uncontested, right? For the most part. So what does this mean? Like I feel like I came in and I was like, yeah, this is Clicks' season, right? Peterbot, Poyo, you guys fight it out. You know, just chase each other down to the edges of the map, fight each other for Surge. It's Clicks' day to win. But now I'm looking at the map and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Now this is something that this trio has to worry about. If all these other 2 powerhouses are gonna look to be uncontested, it's not as easy for us anymore.
It's definitely not as easy going for the win, but I don't think Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo are too concerned whatsoever. You know, look, going all the way from their drop spot over at Supernova Academy that they just have downloaded to a T. And then you look at their history as well. Major 1, they get 3rd place. Major 2, they get 2nd place. They've just been climbing up the leaderboard. And if you look at some of the scrims that they've been having, Clicks' trio has just been on a tear. My only concern for this trio is, can they survive long enough to be a trio in the end game? So many times we see them a duo or even a solo, and out of all the trios I've seen, they have such incredible solo potential, but if they just make it all the way to the end and they don't spend all of their mats and hoping for a refresh that never appears, I think that they easily have 1st place contention in the grab.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking really, really good. And I got to say, like, one of the things that I like the most about this trio is just how well they get together, like, not even inside of Fortnite in general, right? They kind of like hang out outside of the game, right? That just means that they're really good friends, which is awesome, right? Because that just leans into the chemistry thing that I think is so important in Fortnite competitive. Now, I do think it is important to say, right? We're kind of looking at that drop map right there, and we're like, oh yeah, the top 3 teams on the region, they look like they're going to be uncontested. But as we know, NA does not disappoint. The story continued to develop throughout the week, and LCQ kind of changed that map up very, very quickly, right? One of those trios kind of qualifying pronounces, hey, listen, we want to go to Demon's Domain now, right? So it's like, boom, and now Acorn's trio kind of contested. So is it going to be like a Peterbot versus Clicks kind of grand finals? Is somebody going to last minute kind of land on Peterbot? Because I'm kind of seeing some whispers on social media right now as well. I don't know. Everything's going crazy.
Of course. The grand finals before globals. Kelly, why not, right? Like, let's just have a great time. Let's just send it all. We already qualified, right? We already have a spot at globals. Why don't we just send it and just see what happens, right? Oh, God.
I mean, if any trio can do it, I think it's this one right here. I think that they have a lot to prove. I think that there's a lot of eyes on them right now, so the pressure is definitely on. But I think that out of all the times that I've watched them, since we've been watching Clicks now for, 7 years, this is the most locked in I have seen them. I am so excited for all 3 of them. I just feel like I'm seeing highlight reels from each player individually throughout the last few months. They are ready to win it, but can they do it?
Listen, I actually think they can. I think they're in one of the best spots because we talked about all these changes kind of happening between the other 2 trios that are kind of on the region that are dominant right now. They've had to deal with so much throughout the season. They got to keep changing this. Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo, they've had the same game plan throughout. They've got to be the most comfortable.
I believe, man. I believe in Clicks, Higgs, and Zo. I believe. All right, with that being said, though, let's take a small break here and go meet up with your casters, Monster G Face, Jacob PR, and get their thoughts on the grand finals.
We might be giving you a small break, but we got a lot to talk about here, Jacob. We've been waiting for this weekend. Another finals ahead of us.
I know they talked about 5 different teams that already have their global championship spot secured. Well, let's just throw another one in the mix. A 6-team King, Phaser, and PH Zin. They have a record-tying 6 FNCS championships between 2 of them. Monster, they have 16 FNCS championships, the most in the lobby out of every trio. Yes, that might be coming from Brazil, but that just goes to show they're willing to invest in themselves, change regions, and try to prove that they're one of the teams to beat in all of Fortnite.
And one thing's for certain, the stats are telling us that the Brazilian region thresholds, the damage is on average lower than NA. So it's very clear that you're coming to a much more competitive region to go ahead and get some serious practice in. What I am curious about is where they have positioned themselves. King, Phaser, PJ, they're at the Lone Wolf layer, but there are no easy pickings around them, Jacob.
Yeah, you saw that drop map. A lot of our global championship qualified teams are in and around that drop spot. But I kind of see that the most recent evaluation cup, they got a first place win. They closed it out. They go for that island, and the Wanderer's medallion just kind of ups that kind of star power of your fragger. They do put it in King's hands from time to time. So I'm looking at maybe that being the difference maker, because in order to get access to that island, Monster, you have to condition the lobby. You have to let everybody know it's not going to be an easy fight up here.
That's the thing, and they are that wild card. So Zeke, we're looking forward to seeing what this team's going to do here today.
Bro, I'm so down, right? And I think it's interesting that Jacob brings up conditioning the lobby, because like I feel like in group stages, that's a lot easier to do. When we're in a stage where there is so many teams who have already qualified, these are some of the best teams in NA. I don't know how we condition them. We're going to do our best. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe it won't. Guys, I do want to talk about something very interesting, though. You know we love data. All right, our best friend, Kinch, he put together a little simulation for us. We said, Kinch, hey, listen. First off, you look nice. Second off, if we know the trios that have already qualified, and we are looking to fill 2 more spots, can you run some numbers? Can you crunch some data and let us know which trios we think could walk away winning? We got a cool little chart here. Why don't we bring this up? Because I think some of you are going to be shocked. Because it's Kanata, it's Rapid, it's Bolt, and it's 65%. Let's go, Kanata! Woo!
Oh my God, I think you're just as loud as Kanata's going to be once he gets his ticket to Global Championships. Rapid Kanata Bolts in first place for the simulation. And obviously, if you look at the numbers, if you look at their history from this season, it is not a surprise why. They have been performing so well. And going all the way back to Major 1, where they got 6th place. Major 2, they got 7th place, although they were playing with Sphinx, not Rapid, but then picking Rapid back up. And throughout the Div Cups, the performance evaluations, even the scrims, this trio has been performing at the top level. So honestly, the best that I've seen them play in so long. We either see them getting victory royales in scrims or 2nd place. They've shown that they don't just have to be high ground teams, they can play low ground as well. But what I love from Kanata is, or this trio, is the use out of that exotic pistol, the knockback pistol. They have just been disrupting the high ground. Either they're on the low ground, making sure that high ground keeps getting knocked, keeps getting chopped, or they use the pistol on the high ground and essentially just punish anyone that starts to peek up at them. This trio just has proven time and time again that regardless of if they're on the low ground, high ground, or if they're chopped or not, that they have a solution.
What's your favorite team, chat? Who do you guys got? Who are you guys looking to take the whole thing this year?
Trio. But I feel like over the last week, Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts have actually entered that conversation of potentially winning this FNCS. That's how good this trio looks right now. And then honing in on Kanata himself, right? There are kind of 2 things synonymous with Kanata. One, of course, is the fact that he's made it to every single grand finals, FNCS grand finals. And then the second is that like something always happens during the meta that kind of changes his entire game plan like a week or 2 before, and he's like, he just always hates it, right? But this season, no, that's not the case, right? He's feeling pretty comfortable. Nothing's really happened over there to the trio. And then also there's actually a third thing as well, is that Kanata always has a very solid Storm Surge strategy. He always seems like he makes it to the end games very consistently. So the fact that they're looking good throughout the week, nothing really crazy has happened on the map for this trio. I feel like they rightfully have kind of entered that conversation to potentially win this FNCS. And I think, Zeke, they are sitting very comfortably in terms of having a shot at getting one of those global qualification spots.
Bro, I'm so down. I'm so down. Kanata, I gotta see you at Globals. I just gotta, okay? Now, of course, let's bring that list back up one more time, because in case you miss it, in case you're slow to read like I am a lot of times, there's another name on there. Booga, Threats, and Craze with a 42% chance. Guys, if Mr. World Cup doesn't make it to Globals, I'm not going! I won't be there!
Yeah.
I'm not going!
I mean, Booga, Threats, and Craze. When you see Booga's name, he is just synonymous for competitive Fortnite all the way back to the beginning and still competing at such a top level. And I'd love to look at actually the history of this trio, just seeing how Booga has been performing since Chapter 5, because a lot of people seem to kind of always consider him as like, oh, you know, he's like washed, he's not a top level competitor anymore. But every single year, every major, we see him, maybe not in the top 10, but when we do, he is making sure that he is making a statement and even getting so close to qualifying, getting 6th place in Major 2, just missing out that global spot by 1 placement. But after picking up Craze, Vivid, I am so excited to watch this trio play. I feel like Craze has just been the puzzle piece that they have been missing, and I think that as a full trio, they have so much potential.
Oh, they absolutely do. When you kind of take a look at this trio, the roles, they seem very, very defined, right? You, of course, have Booga there for the IGL, the calls, the game plan, what to do when, right? Because he has so much experience in Fortnite competitive. And then you have Threats, who's, you know, not only been a teammate with Booga, right? So that's comfortable for them, but somebody who's known for his aim, right? This guy will 100% be towards the top of like a damage done leaderboard at the end of these 12 games without a doubt. So they got the guy who's gonna get him the calls, they got the guy who's gonna get him the storm surge, and then they now have the young gun, Craze, who's gonna bring the mechanics, who's gonna find them the eliminations, find them the refreshes that they kind of need in the late game to make sure that they can make it into the later stages of some of those zones. Yeah, Kelly, I gotta agree with you. This trio is looking very, very good on paper.
I like it, guys. I mean, dude, this is just stacked, right? Like,
They do look good, chat. They do look good. I mean, I think they're definitely
only 2 minutes left to go before we kind of start kicking off the competition. I gotta hear from you guys. What are you excited to see? Obviously, this is just day 1, right? And we talk about all the time, day 1 teams versus day 2 teams. You know, what are you guys hoping to see out of just day 1?
Well, now I'm excited to see who's going to be dropped on. Is there going to be the surprise contested, like Vivid saying, these little whispers that's going on that could completely shake up the way that things go in the FNCS? And there's one thing that I always say about Fortnite is that it is unpredictable. You truly do not know if a POI is going to even be there the next day or who's going to be landing on you. The best thing about these players is their adaptability.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the season, right, we're all been like, man, there's kind of like a lack of tournaments. We can't really see what's going on NA, and then the changes that happen every single week, right? It's like if you go ahead and take notes throughout the season in preparation for this grand finals, right? And it's all like just like a stack of paper with all those notes. Yeah, all of them just get thrown out like every single day. It's like, and you just got to rewrite them down. So I'm excited to get into game number 1. I want
copy your stream URL and your stream
to be set for the rest of the 11 games, because as of right now, it kind of feels like we have no idea what's going to happen. So game 1 for me is going to be like, okay, what's going on? Let me pay attention to every little detail.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on the spot. If you have to pick what's a tree to win right now, who's it gotta be? Who's it gonna be? Pick one.
Oh,
Don't think about it. Gut reaction. Go.
Peterbot.
Kelly's going with Peterbot. Listen, you know, I love Peterbot. I've kind of been on the Peterbot train for a very long time. I think they're going to do very, very good, but I think the storyline would just be too good right now to not say Clicks Higgs down. So,
yeah.
I mean, come on.
That's fair. Look, you know, Kelly, I feel like there's just so many names, right? It's like, dude, you just look at the lobby list. It's like, bro, you could tell me like 20 different trios and I'd be like, yeah, all of them could win. Absolutely. You know, we'll have to just see how things unfold, how forgiving the zone is. And we all know it ain't forgiving at all. So with that being said, it is that time. 6 games today and then 6 games tomorrow. And we will finally know and see the full picture of which trios will be going on to the global championship in Beyond. Fortnite fam, buckle up because game 1 starts now.
All right, here we go. Game 1. Game 1. We're getting started.
Of the show, and let's take a trip real quick. Major 1, a 14-point difference between first and second place. Major 2, 11-point difference between first and second place. I hope this weekend that trend continues.
Major 2 was absolute cinema. I think it put NA just at the front line of pure entertainment. No matter what we know for certain that we are in store for great games and some wonderful action. And then we've already talked about it. You have a wild card trio in the mix here coming up from Brazil. So I am so looking forward to what's going to unfold here at the north side of the map. I almost feel bad that they are all so close to one another because anything can happen now.
Yeah, especially if we get a lot of those north zones, forcing those teams to kind of interact very, very early on in some of these games. But I want to say about the probability chance that Kinch kind of broke down. To me, if I was one of those teams that was not in that top 5, that would light a fire in my heart to kind of perform the very best that I can. There's only 2 more spots up for grabs with 6 teams already qualified. So you don't even necessarily have to shoot for the top of the leaderboard. But you guys heard that sound. The battle bus is ready. Let's get into game number 1.
Grand finals time, baby. Game number 1's kicking off here, and now Major 3 has arrived. And what a time to be alive. What a time to be a Fortnite fan as we get to watch this here with front row seats to the action, Jacob. Obviously, there couldn't be a better time now to push your way through to globals. We already know most of the big ticket teams have nothing to worry about. It's about what spots are remaining here.
Yeah, and already I can see the drop map. The dust is settled. Everybody marking their spot early on before the tournament. Oh, I'm contested so-and-so. Oh, I'm going here. You can see Peterbot uncontested. Clicks uncontested. Kanata uncontested. And right here, right now, uncontested as well. If you look at the opinions of a lot of the Fortnite community, those are the top 4 teams that are in the race for the championship. And to start off game number 1, Monster, all of them uncontested.
What I love too is like all the interview content we kind of got in lead up. You got to hear essentially from the players themselves. Kanata, how he has no doubt in his mind he'll be taking his seat to globals. How Acorn feels like now more than ever this is more competitive now that he isn't wiping Pollo out the early game of the map here. And then let's jump in with Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx. Obviously, last chance qualifier on the line when it matters most. They come through, they clutch up, they put in the work. And now, running through a team like Bryce, right, clashing up against this squad right here, this is a player, this is a trio that have slowly and consistently shown that they can even win in LAN settings as well. So this is a pretty big battle, Jacob.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with it. I like the way you were kind of heading with that conversation. When you look at the names of Dash, Skittles, and Bryce, you may not see them as kind of the top names, a name to be scary, but already throughout this season, they kind of moved on over to the Resistance base, and this not been an easy fight no matter who has been contesting this side of the map, and already proven they could be a force to be reckoned with. Yes, Muzz, Shadow, they still got to fight for that reboot card. We'll see how much success we find over there, but back over to the last order. This is where you can kind of see that off-spawn fight. 3 teams over here, Monster, triple contested. Nico's in such a tough spot underneath. Liam shows up at a perfect time to pressure not one, but all 3 of those teams to try to slow down the push.
Oh, nice little tag there for Liam to kind of open this one up. You know, first order is not big enough for 3 trios by any means, so these fights are going to get pretty scrappy here. I'm more interested to see who's going to make an adjustment coming out of this. This is not the place you want to be for a grand finals, right? For some, it's their first time making their appearance, right? Their first true time trying to get their feet kind of wet in this upper level of competition. For others like Liam, I mean, very experienced. He's holding its own right now very nicely.
Yeah, just kind of jumping, creating distance. May not be big 105 shots by any means, but he's at least fighting back just like that, chipping him down little by little. Josh was down first. Tyler follows him to the lobby. Curve with 13 HP. He does have some heals in his inventory if he could manage a way to escape, but it's just not only that team that you have to worry about. There's still a 3rd trio there. They might not be all 3 members up, but there's still a threat, but in the distance from Porta Potty. Liam, that's why you know they're landing here. They just know the terrain so well.
Such a good read, such a beautiful just kind of angle play there from Liam, but more importantly, talk about holding his own in the 2v1 just in the box fight capability. So Liam clearly feeling very much good, warmed up. Take a look at that tag right there to give him the advantage. Just everything you expect from a very much experienced trio here, an individual like Liam. Jumping into the other things though, Sphinx getting picked up here, looks like from the reboot, but Dash, Bryce, and Skittles absolutely ready for the action here. Get a couple opening tags. Shadow, it's going to come down to him to go on and put up some good defense right now. And Muzz playing wonderful side angles there. Is going to go in and defend properly.
Yeah, I see the idea. Sphinx fresh off the reboot. They know they got half damage there. So they thought for a second he was kind of positioned by himself. They looked like they were going to push him by
Lucas, what's up? Lucas.
They get the reboot up. Sphinx
Appreciate
doesn't even
you,
get
man.
down, and that's
Checking
one
out
of the
some
biggest
FNCS
difference makers.
majors
He
right
gets
now.
down,
Trying to
he
work
knows
on some
well
of the
as I do. Trio
TikTok
probably pushes, trying to keep their
setup on the
numbers
stream
intact,
too
but
at the
fact
same
that those
time.
trees essentially
Watching some of these
saved the game,
majors
not
though.
giving them the line of sight to get that knock on the Sphinx.
This is
forcing them
game
to kinda
one.
disengage on out.
Game
You know
one
how
now.
stacked this side of the zone is. They're trying to move on over, but they're stuck between now Muzz's team and Reed's team over at Flooded Frogs.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in. This rotate's not going to be easy. It's going to get real exciting here for Skittles, Bryce, and Dash. And I mean, it's from one problem straight into another. Reed's going to need to find his Storm Surge. We'll see what's all going to fold there shortly. But first, take a look at this replay here. Couple big eliminations there, kicking things off for Madden's team. On the other side, we have a little sample of Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual set up here, playing, again, a huge Storm base, pushing it way outwards so that you're kind of in the render distance for the trios in a distance. This is one of those strategies that is no stranger to the upper Fortnite competition, right? What you really have to be careful of is how high the thresholds are going to be now as the game starts to develop.
Yeah, and you can kind of see that, you know, Vivid, Kelly, Zeke, they all broke it down from major to major. Those thresholds just getting higher and higher. That's just more and more teams taking note of what's going on around the map. That risk versus reward. Yeah, you can be flashy. You could try to box fight the nearest team next to you, but that kind of increases a third-party chance, increases your own chance of going down. And that's why you see these massive surge towers, 6 to 7 layers high, spreading the distance to cover that render distance you were talking about. And the amount of heals around these uncontested POIs, Crime City here being one of them. You saw it, Ritual kind of converging all those heals at the bottom of these ramps all into one location. So when they do take an immense amount of damage, it's so easy for them to start to heal up, get back into full health. And the other difference maker is, even if they do get a down monster, they're so far across the map by the time they try to push over. If they were, that player is going to be up, he's going to be revived, and he's going to be full health.
Yeah, but what you're looking at right now is like not all Storm Surge is treated equal. Like Kanata has by far gotten the better, you know, of this trio here as they've kind of look to fire at one another. So you do have to be careful. Like even look at Oliver OG's setup right now, right? Take all this damage.
What do you mean,
still need to
Lucas?
recover.
Which
you still have
time?
a whole game ahead of you, and truly,
Very
it
possible.
will come down to who is the better team at the end of the day.
Kind of seeing, you know, Oliver just going and getting all the scraps back. We talked about Ritual, trying to bring all the loot on over to one spot. That's Oliver's job for this stream. Everybody kind of has their respective roles. We talk about IGLs, fraggers, support players. Well, somebody's got to get the heals to keep everybody healthy. Bugha doing the same thing. Utopia, they kind of spread out in a triangle formation. Usually threats kind of towards the north of Utopia.
Well, that
Craze
still doesn't
watching
work.
the south side of the map. Bugha
Okay.
watching the Shining Spans part. And he noticed no team went on over to this bunker. He immediately beelined over with his misform, grabbed all the extra loot there. But he is only C rank, so there is still going to be more and more as the super
See
hero
if we
ranks
can get this
upgrade,
one to
more
work.
access to those chests. So if a team does continue to pull towards the south, I can maybe see Bugha threats and Craze trying to rotate over there and get that little bit of extra loot.
And they'll need it. And most certainly these hero ranks absolutely matter when it comes to getting the unlocks for that upper tier kind of itemization. Looking at Cyclops, VLEX, HQ, kind of playing deep in the storm right now. Doing a nice little wide rotate here as they try to find themselves into the new zone.
I don't know.
Talk about the island.
Maybe
They brought up the tweet a little bit.
Maybe I will
saying
have to
Boxcars,
use,
Island Spire. We're keying absolutely
might have to
everything.
use what's it
Ironically
called?
enough, the fight's going down below the
stream
island,
mods.
so if they can find some rifts, they can
To be able to
easily
get it
try out of
vertical
this position,
over
take the high
on,
ground on over. It might be just a little bit
over
too
on
risky getting caught in those
on
wind
tip,
tunnels. You're
so.
just kind of open,
well.
susceptible to getting tagged up. And that's
Appreciate
not
y'all
being
showing
shown
support.
Vert
If you can,
underneath.
smash
And
that
this is
like
a team
button.
that's been
Smash that
getting
like
better
button depending on
each
what
and
platform you're
every single
on.
major as individuals and as teammates.
One thing seems pretty
Definitely
clear
on
right now is
TikTok.
that
Smash
Yishu,
that like
Taki,
button. We're
Vert
watching
have gotten
FNCS
better
majors
of
right
Peter
now,
Boss team,
and
but
we'll be
as far
playing
as
some
this
games soon.
initial,
This is first game.
engagement is concerned,
We're just watching
saw
first
all of
game
the
right now,
shields
just
on
seeing how
Ritual and
things go.
Cold were at least around that 50% mark, and they seem to have kind of had to slow down there. So likely giving up the island, but getting the better of them, at least in that initial exchange.
Yeah, damage. It's like currency, allows you to flexibly walk around the map, rotate from zone to zone, especially if you get one of those dreaded max pulls. As Ritual Cold, Peterbot, they took that rift I was talking about. They got on top of the island, realizing no team's really going to contest them up there, and immediately goes from the island back on over towards Brutal Boxcars Mountain to try to take these priority positions in order to start to continue to accumulate that storm surge.
Yeah, they're not wasting any time. The team hot on their heels here. This is just what looks to be a preparation in full effect right now. And I absolutely love to watch this high caliber Fortnite in action right now. We'll get a little update with Peterbot in a couple moments, but first we got some action here. Zavi, Neko getting right back at it. Like, let's not forget, first order base, obviously they won that initial fight. The team that was here, Jigs, and the rest of the team had seemingly gotten their loot together, but they need that fight, right? They need the damage, most importantly here.
Yeah, and just kind of one of those situations where, you know, they are able to take down one of the 3 trios that did land over here. I believe they have a 3v2 advantage, and the zone is still close by, so they don't have the pressure to rotate on out just yet.
Welcome back, Levi. Welcome back. Watching some of the FNCS Major 3s now. This is game 1. Game 1 now.
Getting most of his shields knocked off. And they're just getting surrounded. You see them just taking that different approach, just trying to lurk around, hide the video modules, and just kind of strike when they can.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks like desperation starting to kick in here. Metal being thrown all across this bottom layer. Neko trying to kind of plan the ambush from the side angle. Doesn't seem like he caught the big elim that he was looking for. And Zavi, just so much pressure coming in, forcing him back into the first order low ground. He seems hungry to try to chase down that elimination. Neko's kind of desperate here to escape at this point in time.
Yeah, Zavi had no choice. He used the porta potty, but you can kind of see him on the lone island, the south side of the map, kind of leaving Neko. Luckily for him, he did have that misform. Tries to create distance, once again, using the porta potty, and he's just going further and further towards the north, farther and farther away from his teammates, which in one side could be bad, but on the other side, at least they have a chance to go back and get that reboot card. But action going down all around the map. Scares able to get that knock onto Madden. His teammate follows, and there goes the last one trying to be.
Yeah, Levi, having a good day. Getting some games in, enjoying the stream, enjoying everybody's company here. Watching a little bit of the majors. Can't complain.
See what it's looking like over here. Several dashes here on Clix's setup right now. Still playing the Supernova Academy very closely here at this given time. And we know what teams are off to the north. Most likely to be Ree, Cooper, Curly. Have Preston's trio kind of nearby, and off to the eastern side, Sineto, Ocean, and Cam. So really, any one of these trios can already be on the move, but it seems like Yamzo's hot on the heels of Ree and Cooper. Little does he know that they don't see him here, kind of lurking. He'll likely get those opening tags. I'm surprised to see Blake's trio playing this zone kind of deeply like this. So just telling of the situation at hand here. They want to make sure that they are not rotating too soon into anyone else's warpath, if you will.
They got a couple options here too. They can go ahead and ride that first launch pad as deep as possible, and I think that one's going to be the case. But right next to them, there's that bunker, there's the rift. But what this is also going to do, because we talked about the surge towers, the overabundance of hills, all of them kind of collecting them. If they go at the bottom of some of these surge towers, they could find a little bit of extra resources that they can use, heals to make sure to keep the ones in their loadout untouched. It might not be the worst plan, but I will see the most drastic thing that is happening to a lot of these teams that are in that same position outside of the storm is you're kind of minimizing your win potential when it comes to that heal off at the end of the game.
There's that Cooper, Ree, and Curly trio rotating around the outskirts. That one little marker on the map, that's Yamzo looking at them from up above, looking for kind of some opening tags.
Turn slow mode up over on the red platform. Sorry about that, Levi. I might have had it muted. I'm switching back and forth. Can you hear me now?
Putting him down. Higgs is going to have to come to support ASAP. If not, it's not looking good right now for Clix and his teammate. Playing for the quick pickup here. Here, it all kind of unfolds right now. Ree backs off. Kind of recognizing, wait a second, I don't.
Yeah, just doing it. Tell me, is it picking up sound from the game? I just don't want double sound.
advantage
Yeah,
of the chaos.
so that's why I got it muted.
This is a prime example of why they sit in their surge towers, Monster, even after they get a knock. There's just too much distance. The revive came into play, and as soon as they were gonna crash, Muzz's team got the knock onto Curly. Now Cooper and Reet are forced to try to stretch, use a lot of their materials in the fourth zone to try to make space. Shadow is putting down pressure. Clixie.
There we go. Awesome, Levi. Yeah, just switching back and forth between mute. Just don't want the double sound from the microphone, so that you guys can hear everything that's going on.
That's exactly where my head was going. Bryce and Dash's team seeing this all unfold here. They start to look in. They want a piece of the action. Why not find a few tags here? And you know they're thinking about Muzz's True and how they were pushed off the drop. So that's personal for sure here. Clixianzo Higgs get bailed out of a treacherous situation and live to see another day. The team that is most affected right now.
Clix's team is solid this year. I mean, they're going to be hard not to have first.
Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking of like Blessings. It is a North Zone this time around. So even though they're going back to their POI, Flooded Frogs, there's launch pads over there. They can close the distance, dash sprites as well. So I do expect them to get their teammate back into the game. But how much Storm Surge did they just lose off of him going down and getting rebooted back into the game? That might have impacted them later on as we continue to get closer and closer towards the ending portions. As Minish Visuals and Braids, they've rotated up from Foxy Floodgates, and they've kind of centered themselves in that middle portion of the map, getting as much Storm Surge as possible. I saw multiple knocks in the feed on them and on other players. So right now they just got to focus on their rotation, which seems a little bit easier because you see two more teams on top of the Brutal Box Cards Mountain, Bolts, Kanata, and Rapid being one of them.
Yeah, I saw Oliver OG's team affected there. Phaser taken down by Oliver OG just moments ago. So now it's all up to King, PH Zin, but it seems like they've managed to pick him back up and get him back in the game. And look, that puts them below the surge. And this is exactly what we just kind of expressed, right? When you get eliminated and brought back in, you are effectively losing all that progress in the game. It truly is a huge setback. So now, how can King, PH Zin, and Phaser play this one out? This is exactly what we wanted to highlight kind of in those opening moments. Those breakdowns were all about, can this team figure out how to pick up the surge damage that is most notably here on NA?
Yeah, and essentially they need a
Very nice
elimination.
Bro, those DMR shots in the air, that DMR is deadly, bro. If they're accurate with it, they pick you out of the air quick.
For more damage for Storm Surge, but they still find themselves below the damage threshold. And with 2 eliminations for Diego and Blake, they're 600 above Monster. All they need to do is survive this onslaught from the Brazilian powerhouses.
Pretty great defense here by Oliver OG, though. I didn't expect him to be able to kind of make a move like that, but Oliver calls for the dash out. Definitely wise to disengage here. Seems like King, PH Zin are not looking to give this one up. Oliver's going to go in and fall. Big crack from the side angle there. It's just a matter of moments here now before Diego will fall here too, but not before he takes down some serious damage. Wait a second, that Siphon's going to keep him in the game here. We can't count him out just yet. Cooper shows up as well. He gets put down by Phaser. What is going on here?
That early elimination, Curly going down, losing the Storm Surge. So many teams are being infected by that investment going sideways. And now with Cooper down, Curly's gone. Reet is just on the hunt trying to take down Phaser, but it's just going to get more and more tough because I saw Higgs in the distance as well. And there's that first player of Oliver's team. It might have been Diego. He got that first elimination, but he goes down. What is going on?
You can't pay for action like this. Reet versus Phaser, one-on-one. This is where Reet shines, though. He queues up into fights like this all day long, but this time it's Phaser who connects the dots and closes the conversation right there. And now he will have a chance to get the pickup here, but look who's coming in. Other teams that need that damage. 668 below here for he lost a plot, but Phaser, I mean, he's warmed up. He's already done it against the best of the best. I think Plot's got something to worry about here.
I think this might be Chimp. OG Chimp. He may have lost the plot, but he might not have lost the skill. He's ready to kind of go ahead one-on-one against Phaser. Phaser's playing this so safe. He has 3 medkits. He has a decent amount of builds. He just needs to stay alive and continue to create distance. It's only bandages on the other side. He might not know this. This might be a hindsight thing to talk about. Monster B just needs to continue to stay alive. He doesn't even have to put pressure back. 6 builds. He continues to push forward. He knows his time is limited. Another big shot coming out from Phaser, but he did force to cancel that first medkit.
Very nicely done by him as well. Plays the med kit, gets the siphon to kick in as well. And this is a huge damage tick happening here. I do think he might have storm sickness. Is that just, yeah, ticking away too.
So Levi, you're talking about in for FNCS majors. I mean, there's total prize pool is millions. So, I mean, first place, you're talking, you know, a couple $100,000 a piece.
You know, when it comes to the practice, the eval cups, the divisional cups, even those scrims, it's really all being put to use. All those tricks being exposed here early on. And you're seeing them with those risks that some of these teams took early in game number 1. It didn't pay off. They might start to change up their thought process going into the next.
It really does make you think about how much time you spend in the zone. Uga threats and crazy though, putting the laser to use here. Very, very nicely done there. They're going to open up elimination onto another player there for Crazy's team, but Peterbot, Ritual Cold have somewhat found their bearings. Just 114 above the damage threshold here. This is not usual for Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold, but this is where they shine best. They've made it to endgame, and now everyone has to be very much on their toes. Clicks, Yamzo, and hit.
Endgame. Here we go. Game 1. Endgame's going. Let's see. Everybody, all the big names still in.
On to Soneto, and immediately, while Clicks heals, the rest of his team pushes forward. They have that trust in each other for them to catch up. They clean up the elimination, get just a little bit more damage for their Storm Surge, but they're not in the zone just yet. While Higgs needs to heal, Clicks as well. The damage is there. Yamzu is going to be the one leading the path, trying to build that perfect tarp of safety into the zone. And you're seeing the whole western side of the zone is stacked like a bunch of pancakes.
This is where Booga, Threats, and Craze cannot be slept on. Endgame experience coming in full effect here and now.
It's the end game, y'all. Lock in. Let me see it in chat. Who do you think's got the end game? You guys on Peterbot, Clicks, you guys Yamzo. Who you guys pulling for?
Majority of the lobby pulling the zone here. That's a very favorable outcome.
We're seeing just looking over onto that team. The med mist smoke goes down. They don't necessarily see Veer and them getting affected by the active storm surge, but might not be the time to peek either, especially since they're above it. They're peeking through the cones. They're looking at high ground. They're saying, hey, is right now too early. They did pull it on their side for the most part, but on the other side, pull you.
Yeah, so Levi, I mean, there's millions up. So, I mean, it can be like first place. I mean, that's a couple $100,000 a piece. So it's a lot of money.
From Yamzo's perspective to go ahead and initiate the knock here, kind of clean things up onto Soneto's trio and get them right into the position that they need to be in here in the end game. These elims also start to add up. Don't forget those points are super critical here to the overall tournament format. Booga, Threats, Craze back in the mix here. Give up the high ground, play for the mid layers, find a huge elimination here to keep them in the game. And just look at that. The vets starting to get active here, and what a find. Dashes here for the end game is absolutely perfect. Meanwhile, on high ground, who would have thought Bryce's team from the storm to the skies here are the first to take a stab up top. I wouldn't have even thought they'd have enough mats, and I guess I was right. They really don't have much, but they're putting up a flex here.
Yeah, but at least this is going to give them a little bit of bird's eye view. The biggest thing is I need to know if anybody on this team has a misform, because that's going to make it easy for them to get the eliminations, drop down low, get the resources, and go right back up to that high ground. But if they don't have it, that's just going to make it more and more risky. The zone does pull a little bit in their favor, but the little builds that they have, it's getting more and more on the edge of, do we go for it? Do we give up height? Do we drop?
It's going to be a wild end game, y'all. This is game 1. Everybody wants it. Oh, Peter's making a move first.
And then look at this. Look at a crash course into Kanata Bolts here on the mid ground, forcing them off to the side. Rapid, wait a second. What are you doing, buddy? You left your team behind. Someone's lost the plot for real this time. And he has now had his team singled out. But look,
Blake's still out on the left over there.
Secure a little bit of height. Kanata forced off the high ground. Cold. Ritual.
Levi, let me. Can you hear? Can you hear double while I have the mic unmuted?
This is the difference between kind of those those group stages and finals, right? It's not about winning. Now it's about getting points.
Nice,
here.
Levi. Can you hear double? Jack, can you guys hear it double? When my mic's unmuted, can you hear it from the browser and from the mic? The F and CS.
That was high ground team, and they said, you know what, you want this layer, you can have it. They immediately built up with the
Yeah, that's
builds
annoying.
that they did have.
Sorry, y'all.
Everybody's probably in a similar situation when
Oh, no, you can't. Okay, cool.
their eye in the sky.
I thought I had it set right.
Going ahead and shooting down on the team, but Acorn, Poyo, Agers, exactly that. They're contesting for the high ground, and they haven't fought through the same amount of chaos as every other team, so that might be theirs to keep.
Oh yeah, look at how
That way I can talk too at the same time. Just don't want to keep having it on mute. I have to set them up a separate audio, just haven't done that yet.
And listen, high ground might win games, but low ground wins tournaments. Ritual, Peterbot, and Cold are still in this one right now, racking up the eliminations down here, and it seems to be that they have full control. Clicks is down and out. Higgs and Yamzo are the last two left alive. Yamzo playing deep
stretch
side
my
of the
neck
storm
while
here.
I'm
Kinda swings
watching
around,
this.
finds Bolt, shuts him down. Two more elims sent to the Yamzo's pocket here, and things are now starting to look very favorable for him.
Yeah, every team in this lobby, but maybe two, are in shambles, are missing at least one player or a big chunk of health. But Peterbot still
look at that.
continues to set his eyes in the sky. He had the shockwave pistol, but it goes down. Cold is doing his heel off towards the back. Poyo, Agers, and Acorn in game number one, uncontested at Demon's Domain, are in the driver's seat, looking to close this one out.
Cold
But
and
Cold
Ritual.
falls as well. All
Ooh,
the pressure
Ritual
on
goes
the
down.
Ritual. He falls like a lawn
Up,
chair.
Higgs down.
Top five for the teams that we expect to win this
All right.
weekend's tournament here. This grand finals.
Let's
just
see what they
starting to
pull
heat up.
out here.
Yamzo
This is
gets
it.
A little siphon here delivered to him.
You still got
Poyo still in
Yamzo.
the game here, healthy as ever. Acorn alongside him.
He's looking
Yamzo
good.
just a wild factor here. Now kind of setting things up. He's got a misform to go ahead and play with. Trying to see if he's got a win condition before him, but no, he doesn't. Instead, has to go ahead and take the fights here. Shot coming in from up top, though. Too much pressure. Has to misform around the outskirts here. Jacob is starting to get interesting. Decisions to go up might just happen here.
Yeah, he has no extra heals, so he knows he can't play the backside of the zone unless he gets an elimination or a down. Jojo Fishy on one side. Visual's trying to break their way through. They're getting stuck. They're getting smushed to the outside of the zone. HP is going down. The Storm is doing
they're
a lot of
getting
the work.
pushed.
Yamso is trying to steal that one away, but he gets taken. Jojo Fishy gets it in the nick of time. The Siphon is now coming into play. High ground is diving down, but Acorn falls to Visuals. Nobody here is a full trio. That gives anybody a fighting chance, but nah. Not in Ager's house. He ends that run rather quickly. Forces outside of the zone for
right
Braids
there.
to play that heal off, and he only has a med kit and possibly some storm sickness on top. Timing is going to be crucial as Braids is trying to make that last-ditch effort into the zone, but he's in a 1v2, and Agers put that final nail in the coffin. A 10 elimination game number one for the Major One champs.
Nice.
When they took height, they
GG's in
only
the
had
chat, y'all.
three, and all of a
GG's.
sudden, that end game came boiling down pretty quickly. Talk about a game
In 1
that
second, I'll
heated
be right
up.
back, y'all.
That was incredible action. You know, I could put a ribbon on the tournament and be pretty happy with the action we saw just in game number one there, Jacob. Talk about exciting.
Yeah, we even saw it throughout the game. We saw Yamzo look up, couldn't get height. We saw Kanata go up there, challenge it, take it from Dash. And then at the end, they waited for that perfect moment. You almost got to give all the credit to Acorn, the IGL, even though he did go down here, making it a little bit close. But he was the one that probably made that perfect call that turned their game around and eventually turned it into this. The 2v1 Braids, even with all the builds in the world, did not stand a chance against Agers and Poyo. The Major One champion strike first in game number one. Zeke, what are your thoughts?
That's it. Tournament's over. Poyo's better than Peterbot. There, I said, okay, see you guys in Globals. See you guys there. Bye.
Hi, Zeke.
Wow. I cannot believe this just transpired, right? A hectic game, to say the least. And it's crazy that I feel like every time we look at like a different trio, it's like, oh, hey, them. No, it's them. It's them. It's them. They're on height. What is going on? So much chaotic, so many chaotic things transpiring in this game. But at the end, Poyo and Agers managed to just stay together, right? Say, hey, look, we've been here before. We just need to stay calm, cool, collected. And they start the day with a VR with 10 eliminations. Kelly, that's too much. Whoa. Whoa.
It's such a good start, and honestly, it's Poyo, Agers, and Acorn that bring it every single time. And Jacob was talking about it. You saw all these different trios, all these players looking up for height, trying to take height. But it's Poyo, Agers, and Acorn that can literally be down, like, you know, just to 14 builds on the mid ground and somehow convert that into a strong height take. Pollo's ability with that mythic AR is just so dirty, so disgusting. He can just get eliminations from the low ground that are just everyone is so distracted by what's going on. Agers, Acorn, and Pollo play that end game perfectly.
I mean, MDF made the call, right? The end game was absolutely stacked, talking about how all of the trios that we kind of expected to win this weekend, they were all kind of found in the end game at one point, and then not to mention also teams that are qualified to the global championship with Braids, Visuals, and a minute in the mix right there as well. What a statement, though, from Acorn, Pollo, and Agers. I mean, complete dominance, right? It looked like the high ground was all but Canadas, but the Dig Boys going head-to-head up there for the win. Incredible stuff.
So many things happened in that game. So many things to break down. So much nuance. But first, a short break. When we return, we'll dive into some of what we saw at game number 1 and start preparing ourselves for game number 2.
Buying this boat was a total no-brainer.
Okay, I get it. You say no-brainer and the guy with no brain shows up.
I'm sorry, we met our new boat.
For a new boat, you don't call me. You call State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is...
There?
I was gonna say that.
He's right. Your State Farm agent can help you choose the right coverage.
There we go. Interesting game 1. Have I ever eaten Hot Wheels gummies from Sweet Smiles? I have to say I haven't. I don't know what Sweet Smiles is, and I have no idea what that is. So I'll have to say no. I have not. I have not. I have not. Alright, so he said he doesn't want to play anymore. I'm gonna leave. There we go. Yeah, I'll have to look it up. Levi, I have no idea what that is. I don't know what this is going to look like. Let's see.
I cannot believe it. Pollo, Acorn, Agers get themselves a victory royale. It was insane. 10 eliminations.
It's kind of cool, right?
Well, but there's other things that kind of
a little different.
Last game, we wanted to highlight here Clixie, Amzo, and Higgs. What was crazy about that is the fact that Zoe had to kind of solo clutch there toward the end game. And I mean, I feel like every time I feel like I see Zoe doing this in the end game, he's always, especially when he's solo, he's always clutching like this, right? I don't know that I've ever seen a situation where it's just him and it's like, oh, we're gonna see something. Oh, he's eliminated. It's always like, bro, how is he in top 5? Like, what is he doing?
You know, it's we talked about this at the start of the show that if this trio can just make it, all of them alive at the
All right,
very
I think I
end,
got
the
everything
victory
back
is
to where it
within their
needs to
grasp.
be.
But so many times we see them make it down to either a solo or a duo. But honestly, if there's anyone that's going to be a solo clutch, you want it to be Yamzo. He's so smart and he's so fast with these.
All right, let's see
plays.
what options
And
we got
that's
over
another
here,
reason
y'all.
Why we see them currently in 6th place right now. Obviously, not the best place that they want to be. They did get.
I don't need any
4th place
weapons.
finish there, but you know, 5
Do I
more
want
games
to
to go
carry
for
any?
Kings, 6 more games to go
Should I
for
carry
Eclipse
something?
Leagues in Yamzo. This is just
We
the
get a
start of their
thunder.
competition.
I mean, this game was just a return, right, to Yamzo. This is exactly what we
Get a
saw in Major
mammoth,
number
a
2.
grapple.
Solo clutches is what actually kept them in contention out of Yamzo to actually win the Nevensius. Of course, we all know they got second by just a couple points, and the difference was absolutely crazy. But Yamzo, the solo clutches during that major are kind of what made
else
it
do I need?
so close.
Some shots.
And, you know, listen,
Cool.
you know, XSET kind of put out this piece earlier this month, or a couple
Team
of weeks ago, whatever it
select.
was. You know, Higgs was like, "Hey, listen, you always clicks the best teammate you've ever played with." He was like,
That's if I'm doing a
Yamzo
party.
is,"
That's what
and
it
we are kind of
is.
seeing why he believes that right now, because Yamzo
What's
just
in here?
will always put on a show, even if he's the last one alive on the trio.
All right.
Dude, it's so difficult, right? Just think about
All right, let's see.
how much pressure is on, like in that situation.
Yeah, so it's just a way for you to watch F and CS is what this is. So like you can watch, you can come in here.
Crazy stuff. Let's also talk about Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual in this game.
And we can come in here and watch it, right?
They're still uncontested.
Let's go see where the best.
Figured that would happen, and that's great.
Let's see where the best place is.
The trio, though, right? Being in that front low, they just have all of this free, like everyone that's trying to backside rotate, it's just free pickings, right?
Yeah, especially when you can see that they were a little bit low on mass right there. So while everyone else is kind of peeking high ground and kind of fighting for it, they're able to stay kind of in the back of zone, actually towards the side.
How do I leave here? Let's see
They're
that.
able to kind of get these angles on all these players and grab Elam after Elam and refresh after refresh, which is what they desperately needed in this end game right now. Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot did such a good job on the low ground, and to have 2 exotics onto Peterbot has to be a crime. I don't, Vivid, that's just so
See if this takes me back. There we go.
This trio looked like
Yeah, I
a
want to do
shot,
it
right?
here.
I loved the position
This is
they found
better.
themselves in the mid ground, like Z kind of mentioned. They were able to just look back towards everybody, kind of rotating in, pick up so many refreshes. I was like, wow, this looks really, really good for the trio. 30 seconds go by, we come back.
There we go.
He's looking up at a high ground right.
Now we're rocking, yo.
Oh my gosh, they can go for high ground. But it's like, no, the tunnel vision kind of happened very, very
Dude,
quickly. They
had no idea.
teams that were kind of rotating
That's
in
awesome.
and forgot that teams could be looking back at them.
So much better for y'all too.
Take out Peterbot right there, and then from there,
So much better for y'all.
fell apart there on out. But yeah, I mean, I still like.
I'd be so happy if I could just get
their eliminations, and then
if I could get TikTok on vertical like I want.
Dude, you know what I love? Aoxy, Jojo Fishy, Pikes. These guys got themselves a victory out in group number 3, right? I was actually asking, he's like, when was the last time we saw these guys? It was just group 3. It was not that long ago, but they insta got a victory out,
Would be
and
great.
now here we are in Grands. They pull off a 3rd place, 11 eliminations in game number 1. This is quality Fortnite, ladies and gentlemen.
They were just, I wish we got to watch a little bit more of them, because on the low ground, Aoxy getting 6 eliminations. Jojo, I thought that it was over for him once he went down to a solo player, but Elam after Elam, he was not slowing down. This is what I want to see out of this trio, and hopefully they bring more as the games go on.
Yeah, I mean, big game from this trio. Big game from Jojo Fishy specifically, right? Making sure to kind of play the heal up, play the meds right there, and then jump back in the mix, pick up a couple more placements, a couple more Elams right there. Well played.
I'm ready for more Fortnite action. Game number 2.
Let's
is
go.
upon us. So, casters, over to you.
Game number 1, Monster, was already so excited. It has me at the edge of my seat. And looking at the leaderboard, I didn't expect eliminations to play such a crucial role this early.
Yeah, who would have thought it, really pick up as fast as it did? And you said it best. This is why you don't push early knocks, even if you
Don't
feel
push. You heard them. Don't push early.
One mistake, and your
Playing for endgame.
can go downhill.
He ain't playing for kills. They help. Gotta play for endgame.
The battle bus one more time for game number 2.
Game number 2. Let's go. Game number 2.
Here we go, Jacob. Game 2 is here. Game 1, talk about a just incredible showcasing of NA's best talent in the works, in the action, right? It's what we thought we'd be showing up to kind of view this weekend, but I think it went better than we all expected.
Nah, it did. The excitement levels are through the roofs, and honestly, that puts some of these teams on notice. Reed Cooper, Curly being one of them, that there is no room for mistakes, because I talked about the point difference.
No room for mistakes. You got that right.
15 points for both of those majors. It's gonna come down to the wire if things do continue in this trend. But a contested fight we didn't necessarily get to see too much of last game. Liam's gonna go down first. It is towards the outskirts, towards the right side of Shogun's Solitude, left side of Demon's Domain, full south on the map, and they're able to clean up that one. Both of those eliminations already for Gary, Aimred, and their trio.
Yeah, fast start for Aimred here. Madden's got big decisions to make. Just a single build.
All right, let's see.
Exit strategy, but doesn't seem like he was quite successful. But a second,
Yeah, I usually watch him. Try to watch FNCS just to support the Fortnite side, so we get a view of everybody instead of just one person.
You think it's gonna work?
I want to say yes. Let's just go ahead and say
I do like clicks though. I think that that's my favorite for the win this year, for sure. Amzo, Higgs, clicks, they're solid. That's a hard trio to beat. Very hard trio to beat. Give Peter about his props all day long, but clicks is clicking this year.
Yeah, the math wasn't math, and they were like, "Hey, buddy."
No pun intended.
And Madden V ends up getting found out. Well, great start for Aimred. Little trio elimination there. Muzz, Sphinx, and Shadow clearly seem to be the stronger duo here at the Resistance base out the gate this time. Bryce's team giving them a little bit more respect, right? Skittles and Dash saying, hey, let's just play the outskirts here. We don't necessarily want to clash too early. And they're going to go ahead and probably take their odds up against Reach Trio here later with the outskirts rotate. But Shadow, Sphinx, and Muzz seem pretty adamant on inching their way towards them to force a fight almost.
Let's see.
Mark on the minimap, though, they know exactly where they went. They rotated towards the north, and they're going to go back on over towards the east if they do want. There's a lot of loot over there. East of Resistance, west of Flooded. There's also a Slurp Chuck if they don't have the shields that they want, or just want to save some more. Another uncontested fight. We saw it in game one. Poyo, Acorn, and
Poyo looked good in that first game.
In that game number one,
Looked real good. If you guys are just stopping in for the first time, please make sure to hit that subscribe button, that follow button, depending on what platform you're on. Make sure to hit that like button if it's there. Hit that like button. It really does help support the stream. I do appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody that's in here. Game one was crazy. Game two, people are playing very, very aggressive. Very aggressive.
Acorn's team, if nothing else, is one of the most consistent when it comes down to it. Bolts Canada and Rapid also having a fairly, great start to their tournament. Remember, they're just playing for a global championship position at this point, right? They have a lot more on the line here than some of the other teams.
Yeah, and I think, it's Kelly, Vivid, Zeke, they were talking about it, last week during group stages with Canada, and his perfect record, 26.
Yeah. No, I know there's a delay in the chat.
Celebrating that's going to be short-lived because he's fighting this weekend for number 28, that global championship spot to remain the only perfect.
I have some of them set to a longer delay, some of them set to a shorter delay. Just depends on the platform.
They are going to go back-to-back in 2 of the 3 eliminations off spawn at the first order.
Repeat of game number 1. This time a little faster than before. Back to Canada Bolts and Rapid, though. Putting big pressure on that trio that they were tagging up originally. Seems like that first elimination might be giving them the confidence going to take the fight. You saw before, this is where mistakes can happen, though. You start to deviate away from your original plan, but
It's like I want the headphones on, but I don't.
very much in Rapid and Bolts' favor here to go ahead and initiate this off the Fred bot, but Aaron's got that side angle here, so they have to wait for Canada. Yamzo, Clicks, and Higgs doing the same exact thing, finding themselves an elimination on the outskirts, and then collapsing in to get the full finish.
Yeah, you're seeing the zone just kind of dictating a little bit of their game plan. Last game, it was towards the north. They played it slow, stayed towards Supernova.
I think it's definitely using up a lot to play this on the game, though. I don't know how the quality looks. Just let me know.
Same thing happening over here, but they are going to be in zone. They're fighting for that Spire loot that you saw in the distance. Fred, Aaron, and Caliper, they were the ones that kind of claimed it for themselves, or at least as most of it as they could, because Bolts and Rapid immediately pushed over to try to disrupt as much of that play as possible.
Yeah, I will say that's one thing that is almost underappreciated, is how much preparation some of these top trios will put into any scenario.
I think it looks pretty good, though. I think the quality's good on everything. Just let me know.
These are not decisions made on a whim. These are very much calculated routes that have been almost methodically planned out. And for Clicks to, kind of showcase that, we just love to see it. But jumping with G Money, Aviva,
Yeah, we look pretty good.
To see too much of them
I think we're good.
In the last game, seems like they had a bit of a slower start, if you will. But one thing's for sure, they're definitely catching good ranks this time. The Spire's kind of responding here in their drop. So Outpost Enclave treating them very well.
Yeah, not only the Spire landing over here this time around, we are going to see a huge upgrade. It is going to be the Outlaw Yoink shotgun we saw Peterbot using in that last game, but the zone is also favoring in this
Well,
direction.
that Yoink shotgun, they catch you, and it's a grab. Thing pulls you, and they lock that wall back in behind you. You're done.
To all those surge bases, P8's in. Look at him catching Chimp off guard. And there's another one. He's trying to slide down as quick as possible. Nah. I just seen that trick.
Ooh.
Goes down the mountain. They have the launch pad. The choice is right here from the Brazilian Kings to just try to chase down another elimination if they so choose.
Nah, they'll leave it. It's not worth the chase. It's not worth the chase.
And this is why they are the most devious team in the lobby. This is the team that you just don't know what they have in
Not
store
worth it.
for you.
They ain't chasing.
Showing up here on the region, putting their own 2 cents into the entire mix here, and really keeping everyone on their toes. What a clash is going down right here, though, from Muzz.
There we go.
Sphinx and Shadow against a full trio.
Sphinx look good though. Muzz team's solid. Muzz team's solid.
Go down here from the distance. They might just end up showing up.
Yeah, and you got to remember, reading them rotated.
Map. I mean, I'm a big reload player, so I'm always on reload, Levi.
No risk. They're fighting in the distance. And
I'm gonna get back into some big map a lot though. I want to start hitting some of these tournaments. Got to practice my building. I'll be in it. Check that aim train map though I was talking about earlier. Look up aim piece edit. Hit that map and work on some of that aim training, flick training, all that stuff. Some great stuff in there to practice. I'm gonna start building a map real soon though. Got a lot of stuff I want to build that really just teaches mechanics and fighting, like bubble fighting, bunker fighting, grapple fighting, like actual mechanics of the game. That way you can actually practice those things. That's what I want to create, because there's no maps like that.
I love how players find tricks like that. They find so many nifty tricks, and that one's more.
Bro, the more I keep watching this, the Nike scan, I might have to grab that. So the creator on the aim piece edit is it's the #1 aim piece edit map. So if you look up aim, you'll see it. It's the #1 aim piece edit map. There's probably a couple thousand people playing it right now. I'll look it up after this and I'll show it. I'll link it to my profile so that you'll see it on there as well. That way you can favorite it. I like how they got these face cams right here. These random face cams, like so close. Like his face is literally all the way in the mic, or like in the camera. Like, Jesus.
That was an accident, man. We didn't mean it. Just keep on going. And this is the thing right here, because you saw the zone pull far to the south yet again. There's a geyser. You could double geyser, cover distance, but neither team has a chance to use it. Osid says, let me go for the high ground. They're not going to leave. Let me try to push them out. But it's also
All right, y'all, after this game, yeah, Ollie ZB, that's who it is. Nope, yep, you're absolutely right. Ollie ZB. Yep. Great map. I've been playing that map the whole time. I always use it. It's the best aim trainer. It's the closest to being realistic in the game. Some of the other aim trainers and some of the other maps in creative, the aim assist is too strong sometimes. Like some of the mechanics of the game don't act the same way as the actual game. So that one's like the closest I've seen. So it's definitely the best. Right after this game, we're going to try to do a giveaway. I think we're going to try to do a giveaway. We might wait till the next game. I might need to do a poll or something. I wish I could do a poll across all platforms though. That's the downside. So I try to do it fair to where everybody can participate, not just one. Yeah. Aim first. So I really only use that map for aim. I go to typical gamers map when I want to practice my building and my editing, because it actually has tutorials in there where it's actually going to show you where to place your crosshair if your keyboard and mouse, and it actually has a section for simple edit as well. So if you're playing on controller and you want to do simple edit and you don't want to do cursor placement, or vice versa, it doesn't matter, you have the option to practice either one.
Game 2 feels a little different, though. It seems like teams have almost threw the bases out the window and said, no, we've had enough of that. And they've almost changed their strategies to those that have kind of...
Does it give me any options? I wish. Yeah, I only just have back. Just trying to see if it gave me options to be able to change the change who we're watching, which I guess I could go to FNCS and hit watch and do it that way, but it's kind of hard to do that on console. It doesn't. I can't change as fast as like a PC would.
They gotta be careful. They're getting lurked on at the bottom of the mountain as well. The lurkers are being lurked. Two teams fighting up above. One of them actually disengaged. Cyclops beats the cube. VBUCKS gets shot at by the third party, so he's going to have to rethink that situation, and that causes a little bit of commotion underneath, because now that lurking team's position has been revealed.
There we go.
Team disengaging, that gives an opportunity for another 3v3 to go down at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, JoJo's team's now officially downloading that information there. Aaron seems to have been cracked by the team in the distance that they were trying to lurk up, and they almost seem forced to take this fight here. I have to assume they haven't really gotten a chance to get big damage in. JoJo finds Fred there. Fresh builds. I'm surprised he didn't scope for it. Saw a little bit of hesitation there, as likely the team's trying to decide, what are we going to do here? Take the fight, play it slow.
Narrowly missing that opportunity thanks to the dashes, but JoJo takes one of his own. 3 HP elimination. Kind of needs it for the Siphon, but he's getting tossed, turned, flipped upside down for a moment before he actually gets knocked. But 1 HP. Aaron's trying to live on a prayer, but Pikes, VBUCKS, they know how much damage is there. They're trying to continue to go through these builds and try to finish this one up. I think it is a 2v1. The other one did get knocked out. Caliper's going to have to fight this 2v1 the best that he can. But
2v1. Get the res off.
If we force this res, we're forcing him in a position to either res, we keep the 3v2, or fight us in a 2v1.
And they do get the double pickup, so they'll be 2 times as fast here, right onto the wall. No, he had to cancel it, but Caliper finds a monster retag, and then a follow-up. The Siphon comes through. That's the finish onto VBUCKS and Pikes there. How did this all just unfold so quickly? Now it's all up to JoJo. Clearly, JoJo was fired up, though. He's the one who initiated that opening elimination here. Double res on both sides. Talk about a full reset. Well played for Caliper. You gotta give him super props for that.
Yeah, so I mean, I'll tell you my basic settings that I use, so I can show them afterwards. I'll make a command for it too. But so my basic settings, put your normal. So for controller, you got to put your normal sensitivity on 1. So you know how you have a range before advanced, put that on 1. Switch to advanced settings. No ramp boost time. I play on linear. My horizontal and vertical are between 33 and 36. I kind of change them depending on the games. My ADS, I play 10, 11 usually, but right now I'm on 9, 10. And then my dead zones are just for my controller. So you got to figure out, you want the lowest dead zone. So set the dead zone low, put it at 6 or 5 each. If you still have stick drift, move it up 1. If you still have stick drift, move it up 1. If it's not moving anymore, leave it there. You want minimal dead zone as possible. But I'll make a setting for it, and then or I'll make a command for it. That way you can do it and you can see it, and I'll show it on stream too. You can also check like yesterday's stream. I know I had it pulled up on yesterday's stream a couple of times, so you'll be able to see it there too.
To claim this reboot here, so should just be a couple moments before they'll get a chance to go and play this pickup. Peterbot and Cole's team on the move right now.
There's Cole and Peterbot.
Yeah, you can kind of see see where they're rotating from. Their initial drop spot of Brutal. And that's the thing about Brutal is you do not have to move early on in the game. It's relatively center, so even if it does pull south, you can kind of get Surge and all the teams rotating in as they find that open opportunity onto Gray, get the down, and immediately beeline it over. Preston takes some damage, and that gives them a little bit more information as they pick up that second elimination. That was only 2 players on that trio live, so they're all sent back to the lobby to watch and figure out what just happened.
Talk about like material count they much needed. That's a full kind of pickup for this team. Early refresh right there to really give them momentum to keep pushing here and now. And this time they have a lot more damage. Last time we were here in this setting, they had about just 100 above, so things for sure going in their favor here and now. I'm curious though, last
I get that lumbar support just right. It's crazy.
Teams were getting affected by storm sickness, right?
What is my ads? I don't know. Honestly, never mess with them. They just, whenever they turned on, I never really mess with it. So, I don't really know, Levi.
Okay, I would be
Never really had anybody say anything before, to be honest with you. I know they're annoying, but, you know, that's what helps. That's what helps support the channel. I mean, honestly, if we don't get subs, that's what helps support the channel. That's what I use for the VBUCKS, you know, so I know they're annoying. Ads, ADS. Oh, ADS. My ADS is, usually I'm 10, 11. I used to play a lot higher. I used to play 14, 14. But I dropped it down to 10, 11 last season because I was playing a lot with the Red Eye SMG. And it was perfectly dialed in. This season, I try to go a little bit lower because I feel like it's faster. So I'm actually at a 910. So 910 ADS. And then I think I'm at like a 34 right now on my vertical horizontal. No ramp boost time. My scope speed is 1.1. And linear. So that should be everything. Like I said, I'll make a command for it and then I'll show it as well after this game. Yeah, I can't do it while I'm in here. I tried. But I'll get it up.
What a huge set of eliminations. That's going to be his 4th one for them. A lot of points there. At least it's not a zero-sum game 2 here, but as far as how far they can make it here, Jacob, that's going to be a hard ask. This is quite the end zone, though. Look at this mountainous terrain here. This is going to be absolute chaos here.
Yeah, for the sake of the lobby, I'm pretty sure they hope it figures out a way to go south, kind of normalize out the terrain as balanced as possible. For me, Monster, let's go north. Let's go ahead and buckle up for what could be a wild roller coaster ride of emotions up and down the side of the mountains. And you mentioned that situation earlier on, and it's just going to be drastic because you saw how many teams were up the south side of Demon's Domain. That's where the reboot is at. We're already in the 6-7 zone. That HP will be chunked out by the zone if you do not have the heals. So it's a huge risk versus reward scenario if any of those teams on that side of the map are trying to get their teammates back.
Yeah, and all this elevation, you'll be pretty much loading in right there, center line, into the line of fire, if you will. So
there we go.
This is all just types of sketchy situation unfolding here.
My dead zone, my dead zone is going to be specific to my controller. So with your dead zone, what you should do is start at 5-5, and then if you have any movement from either joystick, move it up 1. If you still have movement, move it up 1. If you still have movement, move it up 1. Whenever your player's not moving anymore, either forwards or backwards or looking left or right or anything like that, that's where you leave your dead zone. That way it's as minimal as possible.
The script is certainly scripted today, and this is the JoJo Fishy fight earlier on in the game. This is the same build fight that they had here.
Got Rapid over there.
Full advantage of a monument that was placed before.
Muzz.
On top, zone pull, multiple teams having to come from that edge of the mountain as well. From bottom
Wow,
up to the top.
they got some major height. They're stacked up there. I'll do a video, Levi, on how to really adjust your settings because there's all of those things do different things. And so if you know what they do, then you can start to make small adjustments to your aim that will help. Like what is look dampening time? What does it affect? Like all those kinds of things, your scope speed. all those types of things. I'll make a good video on it. I'll put it over on the red platform. TikTok, everybody over there, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all on TikTok. If you can, make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you hit the follow button. Follow the channel. We're live every single day. I am live every day, y'all. We're doing this every day. We're going to start trying to do some streams throughout the day, but regardless, we are live every day. 6 p.m. Eastern. 6 p.m. Eastern time, we're live every single day. We'll be doing more, though. We just got TikTok set up. I'm going to get the virtual, or not virtual, I'm going to get the vertical stream figured out for TikTok. Hopefully I don't have to switch completely to Streamlabs. Hopefully I don't have to, but if I do, I do. So we'll get it figured out, but I'll get it on vertical instead of horizontal over there. Red platform, YouTube. I'm on multiple platforms, so we're on purple, red, green. So that's your big three, and then we're also over on TikTok as well. So you can check out all the platforms. They're all linked. No matter what platform you're on, you can check out everything. Follow on social. Got Instagram, TikTok, everything there, so you can check everything out.
Just kind of continue to maintain their position above, because they're just going to land right on top and build up yet again. Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo, they're alive. 5 eliminations, 86 points, and above the damage threshold, but they need an elimination, whether they're getting the Siphon or any of those resources. Reek was able to get one towards the backside of the zone, but that heals are only going to last for so long, because he has to find his way in now or never for Reek.
Still holding on here, but he's in the zone. Damage starting to add up. Boya forced to kind of give it up here. Double dash to get across. It's Acorn, Boya, and Ager set up for high ground, but they know best. This is definitely risky, right, to hold height this early, even into the end game. Although they've been gifted, they will have to stay on their toes if they want to pull a back-to-back victory royale. But one thing's for certain, a top 10 should be very much in the conversation, in the books here. Look at Crazy and Threats, though, making their way across this awkward terrain here. Try to stay out of the line of sight, out of the action. And this is just beautiful zone reads. Great rotates here. Take notes, guys. This is how you do it.
In theory, they might be able to get priority on that slow side of the zone, but Kruga's kind of damaged up, forced to dash
Go.
around.
Weapons that I use. So reload primarily. I'm always gonna pick a hammer. 9 times out of 10, gonna pick a hammer. Shotgun. So first slot, AR. Second slot, shotgun. I usually try to go with a pump or something like that. I'm not a huge fan of the tac. Some type of pump. Thunder I would use for sure, but right now pump or the striker in reload. And then I usually have a grappler after that. Shocks after that, heals or bunkers or something, and then my last slot is usually a mammoth, or alternatively, if I'm running an SMG and I'm playing with, you know, people that I know that I can push really hard with, then I'll run an SMG in the first slot and I'll run a hammer in the last slot or a mammoth in the last slot. Just depends. But usually hammer, shotgun, grapple, other movement or utility, and then a mammoth or some type of sniper or something. All right, Clicks, let's see what you got, buddy. See what we got. See what we got. If you guys are over on the red platform, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. Make sure to hit that like button. Anything does help support the stream. Do appreciate you guys. Alright, Clicks. Clutch it up, clutch it up. Ooh, sorry about that. I know that was loud. I just smacked the mic hard. Slapping the bass. Slapping the bass. Sorry, it's from a movie. It's hilarious.
But he's able to get a spot in his own as he runs out of mats.
Clicks is gonna fall there as well. He tries to play a medkit play in the zone. It's Bolts who's last standing here. Mess kind of misforms around the side. Higgs is still standing as well. Fourth place now. Sees Ritual here. Tries to go for a big one. Finds a tag, but he has to get the finish here. This is all or nothing. The first whip, but the follow-up was good.
Uh-oh.
Pollo, Agers, and
Four
Acorn
people.
all here to stay, though.
Four people.
Looking for this second
Ooh.
victory
Ooh.
royale now, Jacob. Talk about
No. They got Higgs. Jeez, back to back, dude. Pollo and his team, they're just always nasty, dude. Something about Pollo. People be sleeping. People sleep on him.
Again, over that 100-point mark. They've scored more points in these 2 games alone than any other team probably has combined. And that just shows how dangerous they actually are. That just shows how practiced they actually are. It just goes to show that you can
Wild. So many builds.
like this uncontested.
So many builds.
Are so scary as a team. One of the most consistent trios to ever do it. I mean, Acorn surprises us time and time again, and then you just
All right, let me see if I can show you
his weight right here,
real quick. See if I can pull the settings up. So, settings, you'll see look sensitivity. All right, just go over the settings real quick. So, this is what settings I've run. I've run 1 and 1 on look and aim. You'll see build, doesn't really matter, first person. So then I use advanced options. So you got to put this to 1, then turn advanced options on. Right now I'm 33 on look, vertical and horizontal. No boost, no ramp time. Instant boost off. 910 on my ADS right now. 0, 0, 0, 1.1 on my scoped. I play linear, 100, 100. My dead zones are high right now. I keep 15 on the left and 8 on the right. And then everything else doesn't matter. But that's my settings right now. There we go. Hopefully you got that, Levi.
From their start to getting Rift Island to this smart
Clip it if you want. You can clip it. That way we can add it to the channel. I would appreciate it if you don't mind. If you got the time, if you know how to do it, try to clip that, put it to the channel, and that way we got the settings on the channel. We got a clip there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the position was really, really good. Coming off the mountain, you can establish high ground pretty easily with that. But it was like, yeah, right around that zone 7, zone 8 mark, the zone's kind of pulling up to that mountain and then going.
That's wild, bro. Pollo and his team are wild, dude.
Was not Acorn, Agers, and Pollo in complete shambles. I mean, everybody had to invest not only materials, but then all of
yeah, Pollo's team's wild, y'all. Cannot sleep on that. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button over on the red platform. You guys are legends. Make sure to hit that like button. It really does help support the stream. We're gonna be doing a giveaway here soon after this next game, 3rd game. So I got an idea. I'm gonna put it out there, and then based on the response, we'll see if how we're gonna do that giveaway. So I want to do something big, so make sure if you're not following already, make sure you hit that follow button, that subscribe button, depending on what platform you're on. Over on TikTok, hit that like button. Red platform, hit that like button.
2 games. Let it also be known we've not gotten a heal off 2 times in a row. Shout out to NA. Let's keep that going. Wow, Pollo, Acorn, Agers, an extremely strong start out of here. Don't forget, they've already qualified. They're just playing for money. They're playing to make sure that we go to globals. Their drop spot is uncontested because that's what we're trying to.
We're gonna get one more game.
Go
one more game in here, y'all.
When we come back, we'll break down more of what we saw out of that game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Give me just a second, y'all. I'll be right back.
really took that song very seriously. He went harder than harder goes and got 2 victory royales and 10 eliminations back to back in the first 2 game grand finals. I'm still in shock, but it's fine. It's cool. Zeke will recover eventually. Let's talk about some other trios that performed crazy good in this last game. Clicks, Higgs, Andy, Amzo. Higgs, what are you doing, bro? A solo clutch out of this last game. 10 elims from the trio. 2nd place? What is going on, Kelly?
I mean, if you have watched this trio over the last few weeks, you would not be surprised to see Higgs being able to clutch out this solo ability. He's done it so many times, but honestly, what we've seen out of him specifically over the last season, he has just had so much growth. There was a lot of questions as to if he was locked in. There was a few times where he just wasn't ready, wasn't queuing up for tournaments, but he has turned that around. We have seen him just download the game to a T, and he is now showing what his ability can be once he's locked into the game.
This is one of those games where it's like, okay, this is going to be an unfortunate one for them. They're stuck on the side of this mountain. We started to look at clicks. He had literally 0 builds at one point. I was like, oh man, they're going to fall down the leaderboard after this game. And then there they are in the end game somehow. I mean, just incredible stuff. That's what champions are made of, right? That's why they play so well in some of these FNCSs, because they can make the most out of games where it seems like they shouldn't be able to.
It's just so impressive, dude. I don't even know. We also had Peterbot there in 3rd place, right behind Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo. 4th place, 9 eliminations from them as well. Dude, I just in the fact that we're still in zone in 5th zone, right? We're sitting on the front side of the zone. Had that pulled differently, this would have been a completely different story. But the fact that it doesn't, these guys just know how to operate. The moment that some new information is presented, hey, here's a new zone pool, hey, there's 2 different trios in this corner after you rotate out and they're all fighting here, hey, Peterbot, you wanted to shoot that guy really fast, go ahead and get an impact right here on the spot. I don't know how they just force the Fortnite RNG in their favor, Kelly, but they do it all the time.
They are so prepared as a trio for whatever situation the end game comes down to, but I almost wonder if it's to a fault where they are so confident in their playstyle that when they see another team on the low ground, they go for the aggression and then they miss out on other trios like Bolts right there, being able to get the elimination onto Cold and Peterbot. I feel like the worst enemy to Peterbot is Peterbot himself. When his confidence allows him to think that no one else is going to be looking for them and no one else is going to be attacking them, that's when they tend to fall a little bit.
I've got to say, it's kind of crazy, right? We take a look at the big 3 of the region. Agers, Acorn Play, obviously in 1st place after 2 incredible games. Clicks, Higgs, Yamzo, and Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual around 150 points. After such 2 big games from Acorn, sure, you'd feel like they'd be further behind, but no, they're putting up incredible games by themselves as well, kind of staying in the contention. And there's just this big gap from 3rd to 4th and 5th, where we see Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts down there as well, and Booga, Threats, and Craze. Both of those trios, by the way, we talked about, okay, they're going to qualify to the global championships throughout this weekend, but yeah, Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts, it's great to kind of see them make it into the end game throughout both of these, right? Obviously a big improvement this game with the 3rd place and 4 eliminations.
Yeah, even with the loadouts being a little different than what we typically see from Kanata, Rabbit, and Bolts, they're still able to handle this kind of low ground aggression. Bolts playing so smart on the low ground there, just making such great peaks, getting eliminations onto some pretty big names. And Bolts has just done such a good job. We talk about players being locked in. I don't know if I've ever seen such a transition of Bolts from the start of this year to the end of this year out of any other player.
I'm so sorry. I'm laughing really hard here because we were told to talk about Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts, and they whispered into my ear, and Vivid picked it up instantly, started talking about it, and Rico literally said, wow, Vivid's the Peterbot of the broadcast, and I just lost it. Anyway, we got, sometimes we break Zeke, it's fine. We're gonna go back to the action though. Game number 3 is ready for us. Casters, please help. Just go to you.
I gotta agree though with that statement. He is probably one of the best. Vivid, don't go anywhere. But this is game number 3, Monster. This is where things are starting to heat up. There's almost a 60-point lead over first and second place.
Yeah, you would think we're about 4 games into the tournament with how much Acorn has managed to pull through so far, but this is what you expect of that team. And you sit down, you look at the content that Acorn puts out when he starts to really think and dissect the way things work at a high-level competition. They have no doubt in their capabilities of taking home another championship.
This
Well,
is it.
sounds
Game
like
number
that
3.
game is ready. A strong day 1 start, and I hope we're not seeing history repeat itself here when it comes down to that trend on average. But it's Zaire who kind of kicks this one off. You see the opening eliminations there, and then they'll finish up onto Acorn. What a huge momentum shutdown there.
Yeah, and you gotta imagine, if you see that in the feed, Monster, what does that do for you? How much confidence does that give you, whether you're Clix's team, Kanata's team, Peterbot's team? I feel like it kind of puts you on a whole nother level in terms of confidence.
Liam, Neko, team that obviously has been extremely confident time and time again. Very nice little kickoff there. He almost resets the fight there with elimination, baits him into the angle, but Jig Jr. coming through, finding elimination.
I don't remember who that third team was that initially landed here in the triple contest for game 1, but I think they got the right kind of mindset. Even though this was our drop spot leading up to this, we planned for a triple con. And that side of the map, there's so many corners, so many places to hide, nooks and crannies, that I kind of agree with trying to change up that drop spot instead of hitting your head up against the wall over and over and over again. As Cold Ritual Peterbot uncontested at the Brutal Boxcars, and we're seeing how they set up while one kind of farms up all the metal at the actual location down below. 2 people set up 2 different towers and start to fire off for Surge. Huh?
Demon's Domain heating up here, Jacob. I saw them on the map, I wasn't too sure what was happening here with Zonda, Power, FN, and Blue. Like, if it wasn't Acorn's team, right, getting cleanly contested by Cyrus and Zaire, like, it probably would have been Zonda's team. It was like, hold up, what's going on over here at the Demon's Domain?
Kind of just slowly rotating. There's a third team there. Cyclops and them are also at Demon's Domain. 4 teams in game 3. trying to claim Demon's Domain. They want that medallion, the extra shields, the Mythic Spire. There's just so much you can get. And the freedom if you go to get that Foxy Floodgate zone, if it does the island spawn over there as the Amzo Higgs and clicks, they're getting more and more aggressive. Instead of setting up their surge bases on this side of the map, they saw how empty and open the space was. So they now realize they have to go back to their normal strategy of fighting for their surge on the northeastern part of the map.
I mean, answer me this, Jacob. Do you think it's because, like, oh, we see Acorn's team get team wiped in defeat, let's make a
Sorry about that, y'all.
Look
Sense is 33-33 right now. 33-33. Do 34-34. 33-33.
Look at this.
How did we not initially see this? Where did the two other teams even come from in this fight? And the one that originally won it, Naps, got
all
taken
right,
down by
I'm
Vince.
going to
HQ
go
Cyclops
make
forcing his
some
team to disengage. They
dinner.
still got Power Blue and Zonda, and then what is
Get fueled
this?
up,
Joe
get ready for the second half here.
I'm
I'm gonna finish watching this, but yeah, so I'm gonna finish this up. I'm gonna get everything situated, try to get TikTok situated before, and then I'll be back on. So what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna run this right now. I'll be right back on. It's probably gonna be about an hour. I'll fire the stream back up, so everybody will get notified again. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that follow. Make sure you hit the subscribe. Depending on what platform, make sure you hit the like button. And I do appreciate you guys. Really do appreciate you. And we'll be back on shortly.
You know what they're doing in the early game, and they're likely again trying to fight just for